Good afternoon, my MGTOW brothers. Let's get the fuck out of here. I think I've spent enough time in fucking West Memphis. Thank you. You want that back?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Those two are taken.
Huh?
The two I got marked off are already taken by people. So
I can barely hear them.
the two I marked off have been taken.
All right. I appreciate it, man.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, Grinch. Hey, Hemi. Woof, woof. Haktua! Spit on that bag. Hello?
Sounded like you were spitting on that thing.
I was spitting on that thing. How you doing?
Haven't heard much from that whore lately.
That's a good thing.
Got
She,
done mowing the lawn.
uh-huh.
Changed the oil in the mower yesterday. Mowed the lawn today.
First
Just gonna
time of the
wait and do it.
season?
First time of the year. My neighbor's done his 2 or 3 times, but he has a gorgeous lawn. He also doesn't have a dog.
That's true.
Dog will tear up a yard.
Especially if
And
they're a fucking jet. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
That's right. Especially when they're hauling ass through the yard, flying through the air, catching frisbee.
Yeah.
She has a tendency to throw some turf. Well, I wanted to thank you and Dak and Chaos for putting on well, you tried to help somebody out, but they didn't seem very willing.
Well, we wound up helping Chaos instead. And that's
Yep.
okay.
Where was that one you were looking at, that helicopter deal you were looking at? Is it near any other major cities?
Not really.
No. Because I was going to say, people that don't want to do that or pay the money to do that, they could still come to the meetup if we could have it somewhere where, it
Well,
wasn't too far to travel to get to the helicopter
it
place and then come back.
in a Texas kind of way, it's close to both Austin and San Antonio. It's in the hill country, west
Oh, okay.
but in I guess for a Nebraskan, it'd be about right, easy drive. But say
Well, I got
somebody from like Delaware would think it was a fucking the end of the world.
to drive 60 miles to go to a decent restaurant.
No problem for you. No
Yeah.
problem for me either. Who spends all fucking day driving. It's like, shit, we don't have to fucking limit our speed? Woohoo!
Yeah. San Antonio, I'd rather see that than Austin. Austin's too leftist.
Yeah.
Too many assholes live in Austin.
And between San Antonio and In Austin, there's some nice towns too. San Marcos is pretty cool. Gruen's pretty good. Uh, New Braunfels is fucking got all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
And that time of year, it'd be really nice.
Yeah, it wouldn't be blazing hot. It'd just be hot, not blazing hot. Well, I wonder who won the watch that Kush so graciously purchased.
Have you heard about? I guess you probably have the.
Well, is it going to be a hog slaying contest because of Saunders? No, I haven't heard. Tell me.
Did I cut out on you?
Yes, you did. And you're cutting out again. You completely cut out there.
Yeah. Yay, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're having a hog slaying sauce contest. We're gonna roast a fucking pig.
Well, that's
cut it up into however many people are making sauce and do because nothing Saunders likes better than slaying a hog.
What I've heard. I've heard even if he's not really into it, he'll still go for it. Yeah, you are cutting in and out. The video's not really stalling too bad, but the audio is dog shit.
Some people ride fucking mopeds too.
You're going across Arkansas. That's why your cell coverage sucks.
Yes.
So where are you heading to now?
I'm going to Collinsville, Arkansas to pick up a load. And I'm taking it up to Romeoville. Romeo. Oh, where art thou, Romeo? In Illinois. It's a suburb of Chicago.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Why, Rusty Rivers is in the chat. So's Dr. Dree. R.O. Who 346. Kevin Killjoy.
And Sergeant Grinch.
I think Hemi was in there.
Oh, him too, yeah.
Rusty is wore out from walking around the craft show today. Did you pick up any fine jewelry at the craft show, Rusty?
The craft show.
We could have a side contest. We could have our own craft show, but it with that fee. But it's who can make the best Kraft macaroni and cheese I do.
Yeah.
Rusty bought some pirate stuff. Oh, for his booty.
Yes. I'm just wondering when the Krusty Blowhole is going to get back on the water. Would you like to go fucking tuna fishing?
I would love to go tuna fishing. I believe the Krusty Blowhole is still getting some maintenance done to the bottom.
Yes.
The keel, R.
Ah, the crusty blowhole is having bottom surgery.
Something like that. Bottom maintenance. Getting the cinched back up.
Yeah.
Dr. Dree says you can tune a piano.
Thank you, REO Speedwagon.
Was that the
Well,
name of an
it's a
album?
60-foot Hatteras. Yeah. It's got a tuner tower.
Hell, I bet on board somewhere there's a tuna fork.
Oh God. Although I think Rusty needs to hire a new decorator.
It could use a little touch up.
It looked like Mardi Gras vomited inside there.
Oh
Ugh,
shit,
but it's
Rusty's
still
got
a fucking. It's still
Go ahead.
a fucking boat, man. It's something the Cush ain't got.
Yeah, that is Rusty's boat is kind of fucking ginormous. It's big enough you could mount deck guns to it. Oh, Rusty says, I got my dad definitely sold on investing down here with me. Oh, shit. He's pulling a Ponzi scheme on Daddy Rivers. Ree! Mom just invited me over for dinner at 4 o'clock here. She goes, it's a, what did she say? It was a potluck. What the hell did she call it? Anyways, I said, what the hell does that mean? All your leftovers? She goes, nah, stuff out of the freezer and out of the fridge. I said, yeah, all your freaking leftovers.
Yeah, pretty much. But hey, you know how to eat.
One fork at a time.
Yep.
RO says, I am Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht.
Mm. Well, we had a German on board or on the stream last night. Did you like the doctor? He gave great advice.
Oh, yes, he did. I loved it when he was talking about the vegan, but he liked the sausage and the bratwurst. He was a faggot, you know. I was howling. Fuck, I lost it.
Oh God, that was good, man.
And Tiny Tim Mouse for only $4.20 a day. With £4, 20 pence a day.
Yep. That's a wise little mouse. Hey, look, it's Palestine. Gotta get through here before we get blown up.
Yeah, make sure you don't make any stops.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the IDF.
Yeah, blow you up and then blame it on Palestine. Hey, Chaos is in the chat. Chaos, who won the prizes? And did you get my donation? Did they go through? I hope I didn't send it to the wrong thing. I sent Chaos some stuff one time before. Okay, yes, you did. Good.
Chaos, would you prefer PayPal or Cash App?
Rusty wants to know who won the Kush watch. That's what I want to know.
That's what we all want to know.
I could put it proudly right next to my Casio, my G-Shock Solar. Rubius, Rusty's yacht's big enough you could mount probably 450 cals up on the front, and everybody'd have room. RO, get your face in the corner. He says my watch is a sundial. At least it's not a red line. Did RO ever apologize for making your dog piss himself when he saw the ridge
No,
line?
he he did. He's a good dog.
Oh. Chaos says, I need to know who donated by their handle. I think my handle comes up as Mouth the Gate Babe.
Right, but you're one of the few. Almost everybody it comes up with their regular name.
Real name, yeah.
I forgot to make a fucking short. I mean, not short, but I forgot to make a fucking post about that. I am a worm, Chaos. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Chaos says mine was the only one with their avatar name. Yeah. And now True Blood's gone silent.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking passing a guy.
Oh
Yar.
no, D-Man 50 come up as D-Man 52. So there was
Okay.
two of us.
And you won the stickers.
No,
From
I want
Dak.
a sticker.
I imagine you'll get more than one.
Because K-Plan, Dak gave that to K-Plan because I was kind of a ringer on that situation. Even though I let people guess.
Well, you should have, you know, asked if anybody wanted to really win it and traded them the knowledge for sexual favors.
Nah. Yeah, I let him. I told him. I gave him a Lazarus line. Nobody picked it up. D-Man should have picked it up because he is the other one that's exceptionally fucking slow. D-Man and
Yeah.
myself, according to Laser Anus.
Yeah. What'd you think of that guy that came on and tried to fucking blow up the stream?
Oh,
Hobo
Boot
somebody or another.
Hobo Jack or some shit. Yeah, I think maybe he's a Lazarus fan or something.
It certainly seemed that way.
JR pegged him as soon as he started talking. JR was in the chat and he said, "This is a Lazarus simp," or something to that effect. So
Yeah,
JR
well,
must have known who he was or something.
yeah. Kept asking that stupid question over and over again. Are you the real Iridium Kush?
Yeah.
And since Dak had vouched for the guy, I didn't want to fucking jump his shit live stream, but
Maybe he didn't know.
oh, I'm just having to call bullshit on that one. There's two
Well, he had to.
camps. No, there's not.
Yeah. Our Barrow is working on a riding lawnmower. He's taking a coffee break from working on it.
Hey, why do they call it a hedge trimmer instead of a bush shaper?
Because the bush shaper works at the Brazilian wax and nail salon.
Oh, okay.
My dog got a new toy yesterday, and it's a little hedgehog. And he's got the left front leg tore off now. She's been chewing on it pretty good.
Murder.
But I handed it to her. She was playing with it. She came back, and she had a ball in front of me and something else. And I looked at her, and I said, "Go get your hedgehog." And she went and grabbed it and brought it to her. Because when I handed it to her, I said, "Hedgehog." So she's a smart dog.
Fucking A.
She's got a Nerf ball that looks like a soccer ball, and she can't catch that because it's so big that she tries to grab it, and it just basically bounces out of her mouth and comes straight back at me. So when we're playing our little stairs game in the basement where she stands at the top and drops the ball down the stairs to me, she tried grabbing that, and I finally looked at her and I said, "Go get your other ball. Get the house. I call it the house ball. Get the house ball." So she ran through the house, found it, brought it back. She would have been a heck of a good cattle dog. She came from some champion stock cattle dog.
Yeah.
And then if we're driving down the country and she looks over at a feedlot or something, if she sees cattle, she looks at it, her ears get up, and she sits there and stares at them. She knows that she wants to do something. she just doesn't know what. She tries to corral my mom's dog. My mom will say, "Go get her," and she'll go run out there, and she'll try to bring the mom's dog back to her. So she wants to herd.
What she was bred for.
When we bought her, the guy says, "Are you going to use her to work?" And I said, "No, she's just going to be a companion." And he kind of looked at me all disappointed.
Yeah, too bad you can't take her to work. Teach her how to work on locomotives, fetch you your fucking wrenches and shit.
Yeah, I could tell her how to tell if a brake shoe needs to be adjusted or replaced. Old
Hey,
movie fan, 1973 here.
Hey there, Easy.
Hope you are doing well, Easy. It's like 75, 76 here today, so it's actually a decent day. Tomorrow's supposed to be 50% chance of thunderstorm.
Well, I am going to be getting there in about an hour and a half. And it's only, what, 4:45 here now. So that'll put it at 6:15? Yeah, 6:15. And then I've got
Easy's backstage, by the way.
Oh, okay. What's up, Zombro?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
Good. Hey, Ape, I meant to ask you, did Saunders ever cook the steaks in the morning like he said he was gonna?
Nope.
You're kidding me.
No, he went and frickin' did a stream.
Oh.
We knew that wasn't going to happen.
Oh my! That was one of the main reasons I brought the cast irons, because he said he didn't have any. Wow.
Well, your cast irons are safely at my house. In fact, I used them to cook up some hash browns.
Good. Good.
But I knew he wasn't going to be worth a shit, and we had to get up early. I got up, started doing dishes, and he was fine. He was asleep, so I finally went up there and kicked him over, got him up, and I believe Jerry the Warhorse got the steak.
Okay. Well, at least they didn't go to waste.
They did not go to waste. No.
Okay. Good.
Nope. Everything. I cooked all those steaks I brought, and the brats, and of course the meal and everything, and then you had to split.
I had one of the steaks and I had two of the brats, so they were good.
I didn't have either. I didn't have a steak or any of the brats, but when the next morning there was 2 steaks left and 1.5 brats, so not too bad.
No, they were good.
But, no, I ate a huge plate of spaghetti and meatballs, and those were really good, Eric. I didn't get a chance to tell you that. I couldn't believe how spicy those meatballs were. I loved them. They were good.
You had a little bit of pepper and red pepper flakes. Really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I bit into one and I was like, that's got a little bit of heat in it. And then a little bit later, I was like, that's got a lot of bit of heat in it. That's good.
Yep. My ex-wife used to make them. She'd add Tabasco and red pepper flakes.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But I just do the red pepper flakes.
Our Vero says, so Ape was stuck washing the cootie juices off of the dishes. Ew. Brother.
Nice. What you think of the pasta?
It was good.
Good.
Good. I enjoyed everything that we had. I like I said, I didn't get a steak, but that's no big deal. I eat one of those every day.
If it's any consolation, the steaks were freaking delicious. You did a great job.
Okay, I was hoping they turned out okay. I didn't want
Well,
to overcook them.
No, you did the best seasoning too. A little olive oil, salt, and pepper. That's all you need, especially with a nice steak like that. You don't need anything more. So many people go crazy with like, oh, you got to use this. You got to nope, just olive oil, salt, and pepper.
Well, I found and they finally started carrying it again. The local grocery store, they have their own brand of spices. So they're made by some company, but they put their label on them.
Oh yeah, they all do that.
But they have this French Quarter Creole seasoning, and I used to use it on steaks and burgers all the time, and it had just enough heat, you know.
Yeah.
But they were out of it. I kept going to the store, and every time I go, I'd look, and I was like, shit. The most popular one, the one that was always gone, you know, or sold out, or almost sold out. Finally, the other day, I went through the spice aisle, and I looked, and they had it again. So I bought one. I need to go buy another one. But
next time we have a meetup, I love burgers. So next time we have a meetup, I'll have to get you to get me a few of those. That's what I should have done. I should have made sliders.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I make really good sliders and smash burgers.
Oh yeah, have you ever been? Have you ever been to a Smash Burger, the restaurant?
Yeah, yeah.
Their olive oil rosemary fries are fantastic.
There's one here in Tulsa that does the old-fashioned Oklahoma burgers. They're excellent.
Are they the smashed ones?
Yeah. Oh yeah, with onion. I like getting it with red onion because it gives it a little more heat than the white or yellow.
Now I'm getting hungry. I got to go over and have that's what a smorgasbord. That's what Mom called it. So I said, oh, so it's all leftover.
Yep, smorgasbord. But I'm just happy you took the cast irons with you.
Oh yeah.
I was worried they were going to get left.
No, the only thing that actually got left is like about 4 shots worth of New Amsterdam vodka that was in the freezer that Scotty left the bottle in the freezer, and we took all the other liquor and everything and divvied it all up, and I forgot to grab that bottle out of the freezer.
Nice.
But it wasn't hardly anything left in it, so.
Okay.
Dallas got that whiskey that you had brought up.
Right.
He there was about little less than half of a bottle.
Okay.
And I told him, I said, did you try that? And he said, yeah. And I said, you like it? He says, yeah, I liked it. And I said, well, you better take it because my cooler's getting full, and we don't want to leave it for somebody else to come in here.
No, we don't.
So
no, we don't. But no, like I said, I'm glad you took the cast iron. So
yep.
Whenever there's another meetup, and if you remember them, you remember them. If you don't, you don't. They're yours. If you don't remember them, you know, I'd rather somebody had them that's going to use them and not, you know, just let them sit in some cabinet and collect dust while the house is rented out over and over and over.
Yeah. Well, I could bring them to the next meetup. That's no big deal.
Like I said, I'm not going to die if you don't bring them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But next meetup, Saunders is doing some cooking. I don't care what anyone says.
Well, you just got to take his laptop away from him. Don't let him stream at night.
He bragged and bragged and bragged.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I do the best steak and eggs in the world.
Uh-huh.
And then everyone was like, all right, put your money where your mouth is. And he said, well, you know, I'm not going to have any supplies. And I was like, I got you covered. And then he's like, "Oh, okay. I need I gotta have cast iron and seasoning." So I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, he was
He
snoring when I opened up the door, and I
he
said,
he
"Flanders, get up!" And then he's
he,
like,
he even went as far as to say, he goes, "I don't use salt." He goes, "I use salt, pepper," and he goes, "The secret ingredient is celery salt for a perfect steak." So I even bought the celery salt. And he was like, "Wow, you really, you really want me to cook?"
But instead, he just ran his mouth.
That was fun. That was a good time.
It was.
We'll see each other again.
Yep, trying to get everything worked out.
If we can get this helicopter hog hunt going, we're going to roast a pig next year.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
And then there'll be Saunders. It'll be the what's it called? The sauce contest.
The
Hog Slayer.
hog slaying sauce.
Because Flanders likes slaying them hogs.
Like my dad used to say, you're not a man until you've pooped yourself, been up all night vomiting because you drank too much, and banged a fatty, or went hog slaying. So, definitely.
Well, I guess technically I'm a man now.
We all are.
Does a shark count as pooping yourself?
Hey, if 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 you got streaks, I'd say it counts. If you
All
had to
right.
if you had to throw out your underwear, it counts.
Yep, it counts.
My uncle, when I graduated high school, my dad flew me up to Alaska for 2 weeks to go fishing, and him and my uncle were professional fishing guides on the Kenai River,
Uh-huh.
and you could fish from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. commercially with clients, and then the locals could fish from 6 p.m. to midnight because there'd be no clients, no professionals out there with clients.
Right.
And then from midnight to 6, the river, you could not fish the river, so that gave the salmon at least 6 hours up the river. And we went to a golf course, and we were on a driving range at like 1 o'clock in the morning. It's still light out, and there's people out there playing golf.
Oh yeah.
And so we're out on this driving range, and my uncle had drank a bottle of peach schnapps.
Oh man, that
And
stuff's nasty.
he's getting ready to crack this ball, and I'm looking at him, and he stopped, and he's looking right at me, and he lets out the loudest bubbly fart. It sounded like a milkshake hitting concrete. And I I looked at it, and he flipped his club, and he goes, "I'll be right back." And he goes over into these bushes, and he was wearing bibs. He's wearing blue overalls like True Blood wears. I see in the bushes, I can just see the tops of his shoulders. I see the straps come flying up in the air. And a couple minutes later, he comes walking back, and he's got this strut going on, and he's like walking along. And I said, "Hey, what happened?" And he goes, "Well, I shit myself." And I said, "Well, I figured that's what happened." And I said, "Well, what went on in the bushes over there?" And he says, "Well, I had to cut my underwear off with my pocket knife, and then I wiped my ass with it and
Yep.
left it in the bushes for the next guy."
Yep. I had a friend on the police department. He went out for his bachelor party, or a bachelor party. He came in and he violently shit himself so bad he had to use his socks and his underwear while he was on patrol. It
Oh God!
was hilarious.
Yeah, we went. We had some buddies. I wasn't on this trip, this particular one, but they went dove hunting, and one of my buddies asked the other guy, because the other guy you could set your watch by when he'd have to shit. 8 o'clock in the morning, he had to shit. Well, there was one half roll of toilet paper between all of them. So my buddy Bill comes back and he's like, my other buddy goes, "Hey man, you got them tickets?" Because we just called them tickets, shit tickets. He goes, "You got those tickets? I really got a shit."
Oh, that's hilarious.
Bill hands him like 4. There was like 4 squares, and he's like, "Fuck, what am I gonna do with this?" And so he takes off in the bushes, and he comes back all nonchalant, like nothing happened and everything. And he's standing there, and they're all bullshitting, talking about going to the next spot to hunt some doves. And my buddy sticks his foot up on the bumper of the truck, and the other one that had used all the tickets looks at him and goes, "Hey, how come you only have one sock on?"
That's hilarious.
So from then on, for about the next 2 months, there was a sock that was all painted up brown and had eyes, and it was called the brown face sock puppet. And it showed up in people's toolboxes for months.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You'd open up your toolbox and there'd be the old brown face sock puppet looking up at you.
Brown face lamb shop.
When I was living down in Waco, we had a fucking Christmas party and everybody brought something. And I ate something there that did not fucking agree with me. And on the way home, I had to pull over. And I fucking dropped trow. And I was puking out of one end and shitting out of the other at the same time. And this cop pulls up behind me, fucking shines a little headlight thing they have on the side of their car down at the ditch. Fucking, and he looks at me for maybe about a minute, and then he just drives off.
He figured you already had enough of a bad night.
Yeah, that's punishment enough. Nothing I can do to that guy's going to make it worse.
Yeah, and it's probably thinking, I don't want that son of a bitch in my car.
Oh, hell no. No.
I worked with a guy one time that he got food poisoning. He said it hurt to have clothes on. So he's laying out in his bed and he's like, oh, he gets up and he runs into the bathroom and he's kneeling down in front of the toilet, puking in the toilet, and all of a sudden he blows ass while he's puking in the toilet. Well, it went straight into the heat register in the side of the wall.
Oh, God.
So he said, I shit myself and I was puking, and then after I got done with all of that, I had to pull the grate off of the heat banister and fucking clean the inside.
Oh, God. The radiator, yeah.
He said I started puking again.
Oh. Yeah, that happened to my older daughter.
Yeah?
She got food poisoning, and she was puking, and she literally, at least she had brains enough to, at least spray paint the shower curtain. I just basically took the shower curtain down and threw it out. Put it in a garbage bag. Looked like a shotgun blast, but like a paint gun. It's freaking hilarious.
12 gauge full of chocolate pudding.
Oh, it was freaking hilarious. Because she's in there, praying to the porcelain goddess, and all of a sudden I hear, and then her screaming, Dad, and I walk in. It looked like it looked like freaking someone like murdered an Easter rabbit. It was hilarious.
Well, gentlemen, I see Outlaw's in here. Hey, Outlaw.
What's going on?
Well, I just looked at the clock and realized that I'm late to go to Mom's house for supper.
Enjoy
problem.
there, Abe.
Thanks for tuning.
I'll let you. I'll let you go, guys. You guys take care. It's good talking to you. And
All
Abe,
right.
thanks again for taking the pans. Appreciate it.
No problem.
And next year, Zombro, even though you're gone, you're gonna fucking start cooking when you're supposed to.
Well, I wasn't going to stay long either. I got to get going, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it always is. People leave
Wow.
and you leave too.
Wow.
I feel so used.
Well, I gotta go. So feel
Later,
you.
Abe.
We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, got in a little car wreck today. That was fun.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I'm all right. It hit he hit the side of the car though. Like he sideswiped me,
Yeah.
trying to merge, trying to like go through two lanes at one time to turn somewhere. He
Oh,
cut me off and pinched me into the like where a sidewalk deal was sticking up.
Uh-huh.
So
Did you get a ticket?
no, the cops, nobody saw it, so we had to wait for the cops, and then we told what happened, and then we exchanged information and we went on.
That's too bad they didn't give him a ticket. You could have got a new car.
Yeah, I put the pictures on Discord, so they wanted to see them. The guys wanted to see what happened. I'm all right though. I had my thumb on the steering wheel and it kind of hit my thumb back a little bit, so it's kind of sore. Busted my windshield. Oh yeah, easy. I'm good. I'm good, brother. Nobody was hurt. I hope Ape doesn't get grounded.
Yeah, well, Mama Ape runs a tight ship. You don't want to be late for the smorgasbord.
That's what I heard. Whew. So, yeah, been kind of a crazy day.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, trying to get done running errands, and that happens. So, we'll live to fight another day. Heard you guys had fun last night.
Yeah. You see any of that?
I got to see the last bit of it because my stream got cut off, but not all of it. I got to go back and watch it.
There's a couple of videos in the stream that are really fucking funny.
All right.
We got our bump music singing about being broke in German. Sort of sounds almost like Rammstein.
Oh God.
Cybertoxin made a great song.
Yeah, I'll definitely go back and check that out then.
And then we had a real, not real psychologist who may or may not have been AI generated. Talk about how to overcome the powers of or the depravity of being broke and homosexual. So
Oh damn.
very informative.
Yeah, I definitely need to go check that out then. Got to get in here and find something for Din Din. Golly, Got my thumbs sore.
Is it your jack in hand?
No.
You're all right then.
Oh yeah. I'll put some pics up in Shinobi's Discord. Show y'all results. Outlaw rolling is right. I'll tell you this: the cops were there like down, like almost instantaneously. I don't know if they were behind me watching the whole thing or what, but they were like almost there instantaneously. Shocked me how fast they got there. All right, gents.
Later, outlaw.
I'll go get me something to eat, and I'll see y'all in a minute. Peace.
Hey, JR. Hey, Cyber. Fuck it. All right. I'll be back in just a bit, brothers. We are at our pickup. God damn it. damn it, Sam! Get back here. Sam, come. Sam, come. You're pissing on the fucking bed. Look, 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 look. You're peeing on the bed. I told you to come. That does not mean run to the back of the truck. Get your fucking ass up here. When I say come, Sam comes. Sam doesn't do what fucking Sam wants to. Sam comes. Sam shit on the floor. Sam fucking pissed on the bed. Sam's a naughty dog. God damn you. I've had enough of your shit. You can just fucking wait outside while I clean up the truck. You dirty little bastard. Are you ready to be a good dog? Are you ready to use the toilet outside like a good dog does? I don't know what's getting into you today, Sam. I'm not going to put up with it. I don't live in a kennel. I don't. We were going 2.5 hours. That's not long enough to excuse what you did. You didn't tell me nothing. And when I said come, you ran back up on top of the bed and went pee. Like you were trying to prove a point. Well, I'm not putting up with it. I'm not putting up with that, Sam. Are you sorry for what you did? Okay. I'll let you back in the truck. Up. Up. Don't you dare do anything like that again. That is not how a good dog acts. No. Sorry you guys had to hear all that. He was being a little shithead. Does it again, I'm going to make him into chorizo. $216,767. See if we can find that one. Nope. There it is, fucking hiding all the way over here. Be right back, brothers. I got to get the paperwork finished. Oh my God. I had long-haired Ned Flanders as a security guard working the paperwork. And he fucked everything away. Okay. But he talked and looked like fucking Ned Flanders with a ponytail. Not our own beloved Father Saunders, but a retard. Ned Flanders. Hello, Grinch. What's up, Grinch?
Good evening, sir.
I wouldn't say it's good, but it's evening.
How are you today?
I'm all right.
That stream was pretty funny last night. Good job.
It was supposed to be funny. Yeah. Kind of silly if we were pulling the piss out of somebody and it was fucking serious.
Well, I felt kind of stupid getting ready to go donate money,
Yeah.
and my PayPal account was set up on my old debit card.
Uh-huh.
And when we had somebody try to hack into another, a credit card account, we just changed everything.
Yeah.
So I couldn't donate because there was, I had the wrong account number in it, card number.
Right.
And my debit card is in home because I don't carry that with me. I only carry my credit card.
Right.
So I wanted to donate, but oh well. How much did you raise?
Oh, just shy of 200. Pretty good take.
Yeah.
Considering what we were fucking asking for.
Is the website still up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So if I get home next Friday or Saturday, do you think it'll still be up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's his permanent fucking... that's the same account that he used to raise money for Rusty.
Okay. So when I get home, I'll have to drop a 20 spot. Hey, nothing like a good fake Rolex.
Yeah.
I can't believe Rusty did that. Oh my gosh. Oh, hilarious. Chat was lively. Yep. So where are you, sir?
I'm in Collinsville, Arkansas, and I am going to go to Chicago. But I'm going up to Dougie Edwards land tonight. That's as far as I'm going.
I guess I'll have to order some flowers from Polska Bob.
Go for it. Who are you going to send them to?
You.
Save your money.
That way he'll have to meet you for lunch or dinner. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen Polska in a while.
Oh, he's around.
I know he is. I haven't seen him. I usually see him on Hamster's streams.
Yeah. He used to come around here until I told him I didn't want to watch him drink himself to death.
Hello, dogs. Oh, what a beautiful evening, sir. Beautiful, beautiful. Sun just went down. Nice and cool.
No, you're not going back there. This way.
We have a pack of dogs now. 3 of them.
And everybody's established who's where in the pecking order.
Absolutely. And you know who's number one?
No.
Mr. Z. The smallest of the 3, Izzy, she don't give a rat's ass about none of that shit. She just wants to know when do I eat? When do I got to go out to go pee? Other than that, I'm just going to sit there and let somebody pet me. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Good dog. Quiet. Yep. Huh.
Well, Sammy's in the doghouse.
Uh-oh. What'd he do?
Well, I was driving down here. He shit on the floor. And then when I told him to come, he runs to the back, jumps on the bed, and takes a piss.
Oh.
We had come to Jesus meeting. And he promises he will never do it again. I don't know what he was angry about. He didn't fucking tell me he had to go. Nothing.
Someone's gonna fall in the pool and it's gonna be me.
That's not like Sammy acting like that.
No, when Chihuahuas do stuff like that, they're angry about something. I don't know what he could be angry about. I keep him well fed. He's got plenty of water. He sleeps with me. I don't beat him.
And you keep the strag away from him.
Yeah. Maybe he just didn't like fucking spending the night in West Little Rock. But I was protecting him there too.
Maybe he just is in a mood.
Maybe.
Well, he's not in it anymore, apparently.
Yay, I didn't take out the fucking light pole. Woohoo! Life is good.
It's a positive. When we were coming down to Florida, there was a merge point in Virginia. And the right lane was merging into the left lane.
Right.
And the vehicle that was behind us was a little small, like a Honda Fit type of vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in my F-150 crew cab. So, it's probably, twice the size?
Yeah.
Well, the little Honda Fit thought it was going to, was going to try to cut us off or something. But there was nowhere for him to go because we were already in front of him. Well, there's red paint on my back quarter panel on the passenger side from him. I said to Cindy, I think he bumped us. And she's like, I don't think so. And I'm like, yeah, he bumped us. I felt it. And when we got here and when we did our next stop at the at the gas station, I seen it. So I'll just buff it out and it'll be gone. What are you gonna do? There's no dent or ding. It's just all surface. Probably could have drove right over it and wouldn't have known.
Yeah. Sometimes I worry about that shit. Like when I'm going around corners and people try and fucking scoot in behind me.
Yeah, you actually could roll over somebody and not know. Especially if you're if you're heavy in the trailer. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, we've all seen the videos of idiots that end up on, try to go underneath them. Don't work. Does not work. I don't know. I just have too much respect for tractor trailer drivers. Mm-mm. You're a lot bigger than I am. You go where you want to go. I'll make do for it. Just don't be in the left lane.
Hey, if I've got to pass, I got to pass. I pay taxes on those roads too.
Well, I don't bitch about it until we get ready to go on the hill. And then they lose their steam. I'm like, damn. But I don't, nothing you can do about it. He's bigger than I am. He gets first dibs.
Yeah. I've always worked where the guy with the load has the right of way. Doesn't matter if you're carrying it on your back or if you're pulling it with the truck. Because that guy's working and you're not.
Amen to that. For a lot of years, I had sports cars. And, they used to make them as light as they could.
Right.
There was no way that's why I learned to stay away from, tractor trailers when I'm on the highway. Because just riding next to them, the air generated of them moving down the road would push my cars.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so I just stayed away from them as much as possible. If I was going to pass them, I hit the gas and went. I don't mess around. Yep. So last Tuesday, when we left, they had severe storms in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And they had 80-mile-an-hour winds and hail and just beautiful weather. Well, it knocked out the power till late Friday afternoon. So that was 4 days without any electricity. So I would imagine that the food in the freezer is no good.
Well, the freezer might actually be okay because there was nobody there opening the doors. The refrigerator probably not any good.
Well, the only thing I have in the refrigerator is mustard, mayo, ketchup, sauces.
Yeah, well, your mayo is probably bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I just apparently.
Now, is your freezer above or below your refrigerator?
Below,
okay.
On the upstairs. Then
now,
The
second question is, do you have an automatic ice maker?
Yes.
Then your freezer stuff in that unit is probably good. Now, do you got the one that's downstairs, is it a upright or a horizontal?
It's an upright 16 cubic foot freezer. It's the size of a regular refrigerator.
Okay. How full is it?
How old is it?
Full.
Well,
Full.
80%.
It's probably okay too.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm the only one because my neighbor called and they had to get rid of all their stuff. It defrosted after 3 days. But like you said, I didn't go in, but I don't know. So if it did thaw, I don't know because it would be frozen again by now. By the time I get home next Friday.
Well, do you know how you tell?
How?
You look for stuff on the bottom of the bag, like a pool of liquid that is refrozen. Or if it's like a styrofoam thing, bottom and a cellophane top, you look for frozen pools of liquid on the lower part.
I just hope that I just got a feeling I got to get rid of all that stuff.
It's possible.
I just don't want to take a chance and get somebody sick at home. But I will find out when I get home next week.
The upstairs one's easy. You dump your ice out, and if it's all stuck together and there's like a 2-inch puddle that's refrozen at the bottom of your ice tray, then it got hot in there.
Yeah. Our upstairs freezer has the French doors on the top and the freezer on the bottom.
Right.
With the water and the ice dispenser in the door.
Yep.
And on the right-hand French door, it has an outer door of itself that you can knock on the glass and see what's in it.
Yep.
And I just don't know if that retains, the temperature very well with that setup. It's nice to have, but I don't know if it retains the temperature. I'm going to find out though. One good trick about freezer is keeping all empty spaces with ice bags, Arviro said.
That is true. Because what we're talking about, why I was happy you had your ice, is because you have thermal mass. And it takes extra energy for water to do a phase change from solid to liquid and liquid to gas. So that's why having a bunch of ice in there really helps a lot. Plus, the main vector for heat exchange in a freezer or refrigerator is convection. And the less air you have to move around and interact with the air outside, the better off you are. So you're killing two birds with one stone when you do stuff like that.
All my big what do you call it? That you put in your portable freezers. It's slipping my mind. You freeze them so that to keep your coolers cold. Ice packs.
Yeah, your ice packs.
Yeah, all my big ice packs were on the trip with us down here.
Right. You're going to want to look extra careful at the stuff at the top of your freezer. Because that's, heat rises, right? That'll be the first place it goes bad. If it's bad, then you go down a level and check again.
Come on, kids, let's go.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save you, unnecessary spoilage.
You want me to
Yeah.
lock this door?
Yeah, I'm trying not to throw stuff away, but the top shelf, I think the top shelf is where she keeps all the beef. She has it separated by like beef, then chicken, and then pork and fish, and
On top of all that stuff, it might not be good enough for humans anymore, but it's still good enough for Zeke. And he'll love it.
maybe. Oh.
Think about it, man. Dogs eat shit, and they don't get sick. Eating a little bit of food or meat that's been warmed for a little bit and refrozen, he'll be fine.
Well, you're going to cook it too, so
Yeah.
yeah. Because we make, you know what Fresh Pet is, right?
Yeah.
Well, we make our own homemade style of Fresh Pet with the vegetables and the berries and things like that for him, anyways. So if that's something that we can do, use the beef if I don't think it's good or the chicken's no good. I can just bake it
Right.
and use it for him. That's a good idea. Because then we, once we cook it, we break it down
Right.
into containers that hold like 3 days worth, 3 meals worth, and then and then we
Right.
freeze it all once it's cooked and it's made. So, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, that way you don't have to, you're not throwing anything that's still usable by somebody in the family away.
Yeah, but maybe I was hoping that it survived 4 days. I know 3 days the freezer will hold its temperature below 32 for 72 hours. But 96 might be pushing it. Well, actually, it was more than 96 because it was almost day 5 before we got our electricity back on. And the website that the HOA has in the Facebook page, people were saying that
Yeah.
the food just had thawed and they got rid of it. I don't know. The retailers in the area are giving everybody a 15% discount on their food bills when they come to replenish their grocery items because of the power outage. Apparently, the news stations were saying, if it's more than 72 hours, you should get rid of it, and blah, 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 blah. The neighbor was talking about that stuff. But if I can if I can just cook it, all the stuff well done, which we do anyways, for Zeke, then that's okay. I'll just have a lot of Fresh Pet for a while. Yeah. Hey, who locked the door?
Not me.
It's not locked.
Okay.
But I will lock you out if you
Oh,
don't watch it.
do me a favor. I don't know why I'm tired today. Yeah. Didn't do that.
Ugh, yeah, you got me doing it.
Sorry. It's funny how yawns are contagious.
Yeah, them and blinking.
I never noticed that one. Mm-mm-mm. I found like an audiobook series called My Vampire. What the heck's the name of it? Well, anyways, it's about this. They basically are 5 to 7 minute long segments, chapters, and there's like 2,000 chapters about this kid in the future that is a vampire in a world of where he's like the last of his kind. It's pretty crazy.
So if he's the last vampire, then everybody must be very wise, because there's no longer a sucker born every minute.
Well, actually, he's not the last of his kind. He was the last known vampire on Earth. But there was a planet of vampires.
That doesn't make any sense. If you had a planet of vampires, who would they feed off of?
Well, I just found out that there's a planet of vampires. I haven't gotten in. I didn't get into the next couple chapters yet. They only let you do so many chapters a day for free.
Oh, okay.
So I get about 45 minutes to an hour a day of listening to the audio. I'm doing pretty good. I'm up to 155 out of 2,000. I'm almost 10% of the way to. Look. Tomorrow's chemo pill day. Yay me. But yeah, this is pretty. So the story, this species of, they look like half dragon, half human. And they're called the Dalki. Invaded Earth. The Earthlings fought them off, reverse engineered a bunch of their technology, blah, 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 blah. And so now there's a truce between the Dalki and humans, and the main character, Quinn's parents died in the war. And most people have what they call an ability now. So they're either real fast or strong, or they can levitate things, or, you know, whatever their ability is. And it's an enhancement from that they learned from the Dalki.
Ah,
Well,
so it's unnatural male enhancement.
Yeah.
Got it.
kind of like the billboards that they took the one down, the vasectomy billboards there, but the one that was right after it from the divorce attorney is gone.
Oh,
I thought that was the greatest combination of all time. Because if you don't use one, you need the other. So Quinn's the main character, the vampire kid.
right.
Well, apparently his parents were vampires. And he is a prince of the vampire nation. And they left him a book, and he couldn't open the book. He was an orphan, he had no idea. And then the one day he's struggling to rip the book open, and he hits himself in the nose, and blood falls out of his nose onto the book, and the book just opens. It's wild. So my 13-year-old grandson, who likes that kind of stuff, is listening to it now.
Well, if you have a fucking vampire and a werewolf competing for fucking some chick's attention, you need to put it down, because that would mean that it's, well, the chicks.
Well, there hasn't been any simping yet. Mm-mm. No, there are female characters.
But
Everybody's
we have, you know,
Huh?
we don't have any females, but we have
Simping yet.
RO. Hello.
Hello.
Woof
How
woof.
you? Woof woof.
Woof woof.
So, how are you today, RO?
I'm doing well.
That's good.
Hey, Grinch,
Yes, sir.
don't drink her blood. It is riddled with STDs.
That's in the nonfiction section.
Oh, surely you've gotten to that part.
Please don't call me Shirley.
Well, if he does,
How's your neck
I-
doing? RO?
Sir?
I guess you didn't hear me. I asked how is your neck doing? Is it healing? How's it doing?
Oh, it's slowly getting better, but I got to be careful of how I move it and how fast I move it. Because if I do a jerky movement, it'll send a very sharp stab of pain down my back. It's no bueno. But it's getting a little better every day. I've only had to take my painkillers one time today. I haven't needed them again.
Good.
Yeah.
I have some good news on the dog front.
Oh.
Zeke and his cousins the first day was a little bit iffy
Yeah.
between the German Shepherd and Zeke. She was protecting her territory.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is, 5 days later? And them suckers are like a pea in a pod. You would think they were Forrest and Jenny. They just run around doing crazy shit nonstop. They're both about the same age. Delta's a little younger than Zeke by a few months, but yeah, they just get out and get the zoomies, and they run and they play and they tackle each other and beat each other up and have a great time.
Right on.
At least somebody's happy, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Glad it worked out.
Yeah. I got a feeling I might end up with Delta at some point.
Don't talk like that.
Well, my daughter, they're moving possibly in July, and they might not be able to keep both dogs.
Oh man.
So I'm glad that I would take Delta, especially now that I see how well Zeke likes her.
Right.
Now they're both fixed, so there ain't no damn puppy loving. There ain't even no damn puppy practicing. But life is good. I was telling Brandon on 75 down around the Bradenton area, I think it is, they have on Interstate 75, they used to have two billboards. The first one is the vasectomy doctor, and the second one was the divorce attorney.
Right.
The vasectomy billboard's still there, but the second one is gone.
Ah.
So I don't know if the women finally got them or what happened, but the divorce attorney's now gone. And I thought that was a perfect pairing for advertising.
Well, I would expect that the rate of incidence for vasectomies has gone up, and marriage and thus divorce have gone down.
That leads me to a question.
Uh-huh.
What if the vasectomy doctor was also the divorce attorney?
And then he's
I went to a place like that. It was a combination proctologist and dentist.
Mm-hmm.
You had to pay extra to get your dental appointment first.
You just hoped that you were sleeping for both appointments.
Oh, I just saw a boxer on the side of the road getting into a garbage bag that somebody had set out to be picked up by the trash men in the morning. So he was being a naughty boy.
Only on Sundays.
That's Sunday. It's the day for it, right, Sam?
He probably isn't looking at you.
No, he's not. I had him wait outside of the truck while I cleaned. That was the worst.
Ooh.
And I yelled at him and called him bad names.
he was just doing what Democrats do.
Was he a son of a something?
No, he's a little motherfucker.
Oh.
little brown. He's a little brown motherfucker. That's what I call him.
You hurt his feelings.
And when I'm not mad at him, he's a little brown bastard.
Okay.
He's never been able to tell me who his father is.
Well, technically, wouldn't he be a son of a bitch?
Yes, they all are.
Yes.
When you posted the meetup stream, and the camera panned over to Saunders in the background, and he was holding Sam, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. He's come a long way.
Well, by that time, Sam had been around everyone for a day and a half.
Yeah.
You didn't find any stray Cobb sauce on your dog, did you?
No, I didn't. I checked too.
Oh.
Had a jiu-jitsu event with my son today.
How'd he do?
He got thoroughly humbled.
Oh.
He, for his class and weight, there was only one other kid that was in that same weight class. So they were scheduled for 3 matches, him and the same kid. And, well, it only took 2. My son was clearly outclassed by this other kid. But that's the way it goes. Now he knows what he needs to work on. And he had a good attitude about it. So I was glad to see that.
Well, you learn more by getting your ass kicked than you do by winning.
Yeah, I agree with that. So it was a good learning day.
Yep. Yep. What do they always say, RO? Failure's the best teacher and the best motivator.
Yeah. It was a good experience for him.
Yep.
Last year when he didn't even get to compete.
Well, if he wants to continue and be serious about it, then he knows what he has to do.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah.
No hard feelings on this side. I'm not disappointed in him or any bullshit like that.
Heck no.
That's just the nature of competition. Can't win every time.
Well, it's better to lose in competition than an actual brawl.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he knows that too.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know that son. What are you drinking? I'm having a cherry Pepsi.
I'm having a natural light.
Mm. Interesting.
So you're going to do chemo while you're visiting?
Yeah, I take chemo pills every Monday.
Mm-hmm.
15 of these little chemo pills. Well, I take daily chemo pills, one a day,
Right.
2 hours after dinner. So I took one at 7:30.
Uh-huh.
These 15, sometimes, so I get up in the morning, I have to take my first two pills of the day on an empty stomach, wait an hour before I can eat.
Okay.
And then I can take my pill that stops me from getting pneumonia. It prevents me from getting pneumonia because I'm allergic to a lot of pneumonia medications.
Okay.
It's called acyclovir. And then every Monday I got to take them 15 pills. So I have to eat to take the acyclovir, and then I can take, when I'm done eating, I can take the 15. Sometimes it makes me very tired. Sometimes it doesn't, and I won't know until I take them.
Right.
And then I still have to take the one after dinner. That one I'm going to have to take for 3 years.
Chemo?
Yeah. A daily
For 3
pill
years?
For 3 years, yep.
Holy fuck.
When I had my multiple myeloma, after I did my stem cell, I had to take a pill for 5 years. I had to take a pill regimen. And sometimes when it would start bothering my stomach too much or my system too much, I'd have to call the doctor, and he would tell me, okay, stop this for a week and then restart it, because it had to be under his supervision.
Right.
So this Monday, I'll take 15 pills. I'll be home Friday. Next Monday, I go in for 6 to 8 hours for a spinal injection of chemo and 3 other different intravenous chemos.
Wow.
And then I will have 2 or 3 more of them, and I'm done with all the spinals. I'll have 16 of those in total. That's the doctor's main concern with leukemia or any bloodborne cancer, is to make sure it doesn't get in the spinal cord fluid, because if it gets in the spinal cord fluid, then it will get into the brain. Gets into the brain, it's bad. But so far there is 0 signs of it being in my spinal. So the standard of care is after a year, because May 3rd was a year. If it isn't in the spinal after 16, then the odds of you getting it are significantly diminished.
Okay.
So at least I'm done. Once I get done with that, then it's just a matter of finishing out these. I think it's 4 or 5 months. The doctor hasn't said exactly. Well, I've already completed 1 month. So how many months we need of me going into the hospital to get the intravenous drugs? So once that's done, then I only have to do blood tests every so often and a PET scan once a year, because a PET scan, they give you this radioactive dye, and any defect you have in your body lights up like the 4th of July. So any cancer just shows up right away. Because I have a wonderful ability of having cancer, but it not being positive in my blood tests.
I got you.
So I make it through these next couple months, and then it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pills a day for the next 3 years. No, if that's the price, then you pay it, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Wednesday, I'm taking. So yesterday, I spent most of the day with my youngest grandson. Took him to get his hair cut, went to the zoo. You know, tried to spend as much time doing things that he enjoys. And then Wednesday, I'm going to pick my oldest grandson up from school, and we're going to go up to the guitar shop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we already looked at the inventory online, so he has an idea what he likes. But you don't know until you sit down and play it.
I would say so.
My youngest grandson likes comics, and he's into the anime and all that stuff. So, you know, he got a Prodigy box coming. I got him a Prodigy box, and I bought the regular comic book and a signed version, because that, you know, Hammer announced all that stuff before he did the stuffed box. So I told my youngest grandson that when everything comes in later this year, you do not open the stuffed box. Leave it unopened.
Yeah.
That way, everything will be inside it is not touched. If Prodigy does take off, then an unopened Book Zero box will eventually be worth a lot more than what I paid for it.
Okay.
So I'm looking at that as an investment, but he still has a copy to read. He'll have a signed copy that he can, you know, keep nice, but then he'll have a signed copy in the box too. So, and my oldest son, the one that's 35, he's into all the anime and stuff like that. So I got him some Prodigy stuff too. I didn't get him a stuff box, and then I bought myself the books so that we're all going to read them, and, you know, we have that in common to be able to do something together, all three of us, tying 3 generations together.
Good deal.
Yep. You know, it's when you're an old bastard like me, you got to find ways to, you know, do things with your kids and your grandkids. And you know, the legacy I want to leave for my sons and my grandsons is that their grandfather cared and wanted to wanted to do things with them, and that's what else can you do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that's how they remember me, then that's exactly what I would like. You know?
No, I'm all about it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I already got one that wants no part of me.
Yeah, I got a stepson like that.
You know. Well, I think all three of us have family that's way,
Yep.
and it sucks. But it's their choice, not mine. I didn't close the door.
And
They
that's
did.
the way I look at it.
Yeah. But I'm not going to beg and chase you.
No?
I
Why not?
refuse to grovel.
They make their choices.
And after 5 years of this, and only speaking with him once in 5 years or twice in 5 years, if all of a sudden he started coming back and being nice, I would have to ask him why. Why now? What changed? Because I would be skeptical, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I would think he believes that you're about ready to die and he wants back in the will.
Oh, he's in the will.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
better than my kids.
Oh,
The
he's
ones that
going to
don't-
get $25K. That's what he's going to get. Because I'm not cutting him out of the life insurance that I bought for him. $25K is what he's going to get.
Oh, that's more than my kids are getting. Sam is better taken care of than my two that won't talk to me.
If you had purchased and had it already paid off, would you have taken them off it?
Let me tell you. Let me put it to you this way. They hate me so much that I have bonds that I bought every year. They were fucking kids, a little before I got divorced. So, enough to pay for their college. Right?
Yes, sir.
They won't take those bonds from me. They won't accept them. My son has chosen not to go to college, and my youngest, who is in college, doesn't want any money from me. And I told them that they have until they're 32, and if they don't collect their college bonds from me, I'm going to spend them on a boat. And if they don't talk to me before I die, those go on. I've got it set up so that I have a living trust, and if they have grandchildren, those grandchildren will get that money when their parents are dead.
And not before?
And not before.
Makes sense. Yeah, neither of my sons have
Now, my other daughter, she's taken care of.
The one in
one
Turkey.
daughter, the one in Turkey is still. You have a decent relationship with her, correct?
Yes.
That's good.
And I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna fuel up the truck.
All right, get her done.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget the deaf.
And you know what's sad, RO?
What's that?
So many men that I know and have met, especially in the manosphere, if I can use that term loosely, are in this same boat. And it sucks. It really does.
Huh?
But it's not of our making usually, and it's not of our choosing.
No.
My mother gave me the dirtiest look the first time I called my youngest son Captain Save-A-Ho. Because my ex-wife is an alcoholic.
Uh-huh.
And he thinks he's going to save her from herself.
Uh-huh.
And they fight like cats and dogs. And we were talking about, she was at home because they lived together, and he had a dog, and she let the dog out to do its business and went back in the house and didn't watch it.
Yeah.
And it got run over by a car.
Oh no.
And she left the dog on the side of the road in pain to suffer and die without calling anybody. And I said to my mother, when we were discussing that situation, I said, well, you would think Captain Save-A-Ho would have learned by now that all that woman does is bring heartache. And she looked at me, Captain Save-A-Ho? I said, yeah, that's any man that thinks he can save a woman from herself. First off, we both know you can't save an alcoholic. There's nothing you can do unless they choose to do that.
Yeah.
And then, it's self-explanatory. I don't even want to go into depth with it. But yeah, I called my son Captain Save-A-Ho to his grandmother.
Your mom.
Yep, to my mom, yeah. Well, I mean, if you're not honest, then what the hell's the sense, right?
No, you didn't do anything wrong. It was just funny hearing about their reactions. Hate it for that poor little dog, though.
Yeah. And he flipped out. He's like, how long did it suffer before it died? You didn't even try to take it to the vets. You didn't call me.
Yeah.
Hey, Mata Gay Bape, what's up, sir? Yeah, it's horrible. Horrible, horrible. Yeah. Man, I'm the only one awake at the house. Everybody else is already asleep.
They're exhausted by putting up with you.
Well, I sit out back in the lanai and just hang out all day. So that's pretty much what I do if I'm going to be at home, because Pappy sits in the living room watching reruns of shit. And
I was traveling with Pappy.
That's rough, bro. That's rough. Them legs don't move very well.
Yeah.
They don't move very well at all. It's the longer he sits and then he has to get up, he just
stiff.
Well, no, almost to the point where he loses his balance. And then he tells you he's fine. He doesn't need a cane. He doesn't need his walker. No, use the damn walker. I don't want to see him get hurt.
Understood.
You know, we've spent a lot of money and time to make our home as accessible as it can be for a person to get in and out of the house and move around the house. Chair lift, wheelchair ramp, railings, you know, the whole bit everywhere. Grab handles, and just done it all. I can't do no more. But if he doesn't want to participate and use the equipment, then what the hell do I do all that shit for?
Right.
And he smokes cigarettes. And when you smoke cigarettes, it lowers your blood pressure. So he went through 4 packs in 5 days.
Yeah. But not while you were driving, right?
No, you don't smoke in my vehicle. No, I don't go for that. So he wasn't able to smoke very much while we were traveling for those 2
Yeah.
days. But so basically, he smoked 3 packs of cigarettes in 3 days. And, you know, he normally smokes 10 cigarettes a day. Now he's smoking 20. It's rough. What do we got going on here?
What's his brand?
Well, right now he has Pall Mall unfiltered, but normally at home he buys this other cheap brand of unfiltered cigarettes. But here in Florida, Pall Malls are only $4 a pack. They're like $11 a pack in Pennsylvania. Gotta love them tobacco tax.
No kidding.
Yep. Yep. Brandon has a protester.
Hey, you saw in the news about that woman who chased down a little kid that was like rifling through her diaper bag. And
No.
and then she dropped the N-bomb on him and became internet famous for it.
No, I haven't seen that. Well, I don't watch the news, so.
Okay. Well, yeah, apparently this mother was like at a park with her kid. I don't know all the details, but like I said, the meat of the story is she tracked this little kid down and dropped the N-bomb on him. And she started a GoFundMe to protect her family. And it has raised over $500,000. In fact, it's just a few thousand ahead of that black kid that stabbed the white kid at the track meet.
Oh.
You know, they started a GoFundMe for his defense.
Sammy, do you need to go potty?
And the white Karen that dropped the N-bomb on a little kid has raised more money than the black kid that killed a white kid.
Well, aren't they both equally
I'll
wrong?
be right back. I'm going to get some coffee. I got
All
the
right.
yawnies.
Yeah, get you some caffeine, brother. But both situations are sad and deplorable, and people are paying for it because they're on one side or another. It's hilarious.
That child, unless people remind him of it 20 years from now, won't even remember it.
No.
But that white kid that was stabbed in the heart, he'll never forget it. Because it's his last memory. Yeah.
Are you familiar with a YouTuber called Salty Cracker?
I've heard the name, never been to his channel.
You should sub to it.
Is it a parody channel?
Oh yeah, he's super ultra conservative, and all he does is make fun of the nonsense in the world today, and the big headlines, and his tagline is the salt must flow, because he's typically covering stories where one side is salty about the other.
Mm-hmm.
And Cybertoxin makes a very poignant note in the chat saying it's worth noting that rewarding bad behavior is encouraged by those who want ultimate power.
Absolutely. It makes you wonder how much money, that's Cyber brings it up about the straw donors. How much of the money that they raise is actually from the average American citizen and not just some, group of knuckleheads on any issue. Have you ever heard of a channel called Millennium 7?
I have not.
It is a aerospace engineer that talks about planes all around the world. And I believe he's Italian. Or of some European descent.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about how the F-47 6th-gen plane doesn't exist. So I had made the comment, well, President 47 said the F-47 was developed in Area 47 off of Highway 47 on the 47th exit in the 47th state. So don't tell me that the plane doesn't exist. They've been working on that that 6th-gen plane for 30 years. Don't tell me they don't have one.
Yeah.
They just don't know which one they're going to purchase. Yeah.
Yeah. One aircraft will be multi-billion-dollar price tag.
Well, they're saying that the 6th-gen plane should be $300 million a plane.
I doubt that.
And with the new coating that they created, the new stealth coating that they spray on like paint, that they're able to do Mach 3 in the 6th gen plane. Not just for a short time, but actually sustained flight. They had that on Sandbox. And what was the other one? I go to a bunch of those pilot and aerospace sites. I'm sure Brandon does too. Did you see what Martha Gay Bape wrote?
Yeah. I'm purposely not reading his chat out loud.
I'm not reading it either, but I just wanted to see if you read it.
Yeah, and they found out that Army helicopter that crashed into the jet airliner, the female pilot was given specific instructions by her flight instructor, which was her co-pilot, turn left, and for whatever reason she ignored his instruction.
It's not like the tower didn't tell her she was 200 feet above flight plan and off flight plan 4 times. They asked her if she's seen the incoming plane. She told the tower yes.
Oh, I'm going to take a closer look.
I want to shake hands with that pilot.
Yeah, that story dropped out of the news cycle, so nothing's going to come of it, but
well, the family members won't let it go.
no.
They're going to get paid. And whoever's in her chain of command, now that Trump's in office, you know their careers are done. You let this thing fly, knowing that she wasn't qualified to be in that restricted airspace. She didn't have the qualification for that. Morons.
Well, it's been a week or two, but you saw where they had to remove a female base commander, didn't you?
Which one? The one from Greenland?
I forget where the base was, but it was over. She wouldn't, you know, where they have photographs of the commander in chief, the vice president, and the secretary. She wouldn't display their pictures.
Well, that was the one in Greenland.
Was it? I don't remember Greenland, but
yep.
She was a tubby bitch too. I'm like, how is she an officer in the Army? She couldn't do 10 push-ups if you asked her to.
I'm waiting for when they're going to remove that 3-star general that's the transvestite.
He's still there?
I haven't heard of his removal yet. Yep, there's there were 2 females. One was a lieutenant colonel and one was an 06 colonel. Both female that got removed for not posting Trump and the vice president's pictures.
Hello.
Greetings.
You guys are cowards. You didn't read my comment.
You read it.
I said, I want some of that N-word money. I've been saying it free for decades. LOL.
Well, is your family in jeopardy for you saying it?
Kid, I heard that word every day of my life with my grandfather my whole life growing up. And then he voted for Obama just because he was a Democrat. He died. He died. He had a massive heart attack on October 31st, so Halloween night, and he died in the hospital November 1st, uh, about noon. And Obama was elected on November 2nd or the 4th.
Fourth.
He had did early ballot.
Early voting.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he actually didn't live to see Obama become president, but he voted for him, and he hated black people. Hated them.
So he only voted for the white half.
He would only vote for if it had a D in front of its name, because he was a lifelong Teamster member. And he was in the Teamsters when Hoffa was running it, and all the scams and he told me one time he was working in the SeaTac airport over in Seattle. They were laying a new runway and taxiway and everything. He says he was driving a cement truck, and he said that they were called the Pimeno brothers or Pimeni brothers or something like that. I guess they were the mobsters of Seattle. He said they showed up one time with a big old Lincoln or Cadillac, and he said that car was pretty low to the ground. It looked like it had something in the trunk. And he said those guys showed up, told everybody to take a 2-hour lunch, and nobody come back until 2 hours from now. And so they all left, took a 2-hour lunch. When they come back, there was a new slab poured and flued out and everything. He said, I know there were some guys in that trunk of that car that got put in that slab.
No doubt.
So somewhere at SeaTac International Airport, there's some poor bastards that took their last ride in the trunk of a car.
The good old days.
Grinch, did you say you have a lanai?
My daughter does.
Oh, isn't that like the hillbilly would call that a back porch?
It's a fenced-in back porch with a pool.
It's called a lanai.
Yeah, they're trying to
Oh.
fucking appropriate the Hawaiian words to make it sound fancy.
That's some bougie shit there.
Yeah.
So it's
Oh,
a back porch with a cement pond.
Yeah.
And it's screened in. Keep
With
the
an
bugs out.
industrial fucking bug screen, yeah.
And it's got concertina wire on the top to keep anybody that's not in the HOA out.
No HOA here.
Oh, that's right. You're in Florida, aren't you, right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you'd need something to keep those bugs out. And Cuban.
They're next door.
Oh, okay.
You know, you might run into Rusty Rivers. He's been zipping up and around Florida here lately.
I hope not. He looks like he got too much fake jewelry on.
Yeah, and he was wearing a wig.
Does it come with tiki lamps? No, but I do have a citronella candle burning.
Yeah, that one Hatteras boat he showed just now on his latest short. He's like, that's $500,000. And then he put in there comments. He says, correction, that's $1 million. $1 million yacht. You guys see that news story where a 63-foot Lamborghini yacht started sinking outside of Miami, and 32 people had to be evacuated off of it? Wonder why it started sinking up in the ass end. 32 people? That's, I think, for a little bit over what the rated capacity probably was for that yacht.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, they got the Coast Guard, and then the police had boats up next to it, and the ass end of that that yacht was underwater. The outboards or the engines were underwater, and they had a little, looked like a little Coast Guard rigid inflatable, or somebody was right there, and they must have had a pump going. So they had a hose inside the back of the boat, and it was pumping water out, just back out to the ocean.
Sounds like that boat was already filled with hose.
Yeah, there was a lot of people standing on the top of that cabin, and they were getting put up onto other boats. But it's like, and I can't see. Everybody had a life jacket on, but they all had the exact same kind, the kind that the Coast Guard issues or throws out. You know, the big bulky orange ones that just go around your neck. They all had brand new ones of those on. So I would imagine that the operator of that boat's going to get fined for all the life jackets that he didn't have, because you have to have one for each person. I doubt there was 63 life vests on that boat.
Oh, god damn. That's a fucking lot, Lizard. Ooh.
I'm glad I missed it.
Holy shit. That 45-year-old, that 45-year-old fucking white chick, dirty fucking blonde hair, ugh, tattoos all over the fucking place, built like a fire plug.
Well, if she had 31 other lizards with her, that'd be a full set of teeth.
Yeah.
ARO on that chick that's got the GoFundMe to protect her family.
Right.
The person that was recording her that started this whole thing was a Somali that's a convicted pedo.
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah, and he was in a park. Wonder
And
what
his-
he was doing there.
His last name's
Filming
Omar?
kids.
Yeah.
Filming children.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, she has raised more money than the murderer. So, what does that tell you about race relations?
That tells me a lot of people are getting tired of it, because that black kid's probably been called that word every day of his life from his black friend.
Probably been called from his mother.
Probably. So they're just trying to make a big. There's some black woman that made a video talking about she wants that bitch dead.
There's
Well, you
actually a bunch of them.
Yeah. For a word that they use in every other sentence and in every rap song that's been made in the past 25 years. So it's okay if we call each other that. But if you call us that, oh, fuck off.
I also like that Salty Cracker video. He covered the young liberal chick got pulled over, and all she could do was scream, "Why didn't you give him a ticket?" Talking about some other driver.
That chick was fucking crazy.
Give him a ticket.
The other driver was the policeman who pulled her over. Because the video that you see is actually the sergeant's video.
God, that is one unhinged fraud. How about the one where the lady went and took a shit on the hood of her car?
Yeah.
A road rage incident.
And she had a shit-eating grin mugshot too.
Oh, she shot diarrhea all over the grill and the hood of this lady's car. Then got back into her vehicle and drove off. Like, ew.
She was proud of that.
Oh, man.
I must live a protected life because I haven't seen any of this crap.
Yeah, if you want to see the craziest nonsense, just sub to Salty Cracker. He covers it every day.
I don't know if I can take it.
Oh, you'll get a good laugh out of it. Shows you how absolutely unhinged 50% of the American population can be.
Yeah, really.
Well, the sad thing is I already know. That's why I avoid them.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo,
are you familiar with a small town south of Dallas called Duncanville?
yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, that's where we were today.
It's a nice little town.
It is a much better venue than where we were last year.
Would you go there to see Celine Dion or something?
No, my son had a jiu-jitsu event he wanted to compete in.
How'd he do?
He got thoroughly humbled.
I seen a video today. This, I don't know, she's probably 12, 13-year-old girl smoked everybody in a motocross race. And she said she wanted to make it to a nationals. And the announcer was a female, and she's like, "Boy, there's going to be a bunch of really mad dads and all these kids in the pit when this race is over." Got beat by a girl. She was out riding the hell out of them, man. She was in. But there was a woman that was in the professional motocross races. In fact, earlier this year, she was in one. And I haven't seen her back.
Well, they're good. They're all, they're pretty decent until testosterone kicks in, and then they fucking get smoked. You get that upper body strength and the faster twitch muscles, and ain't no competing with it if you're a chick.
Well, that's the one that they said, like F1 car drivers. The reason that women aren't very successful in that is because of the actual physical G-force inside those cars. And they just don't have the upper body strength and the neck strength to race those cars full out like the guys do.
Yep.
I seen a video of Hamilton at Terran Tactical learning to shoot. Oh my gosh. This guy on his first day was running a pistol and an AR at a 3-gun world-class level in one day because his eye-hand coordination is just off the charts. When you drive at 200 miles an hour, your eye-hand coordination's amazing.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that he would be that good of a that good, just starting off.
Yeah, and when you got a 10-time plus grand, 3-gun grand champion, world champion guy as your teacher, your mentor, before you even touch the gun and release the rounds, you're going to know every damn trick in the book.
Yeah, that Terran is very good.
Oh. I watched the video of him, and I know he's not the fastest draw in the world, but when you draw on the 6 plates and the first one's hitting in less than a quarter of a second, and you're doing the whole rack in less than a second and a half, that's insane from the hip. Oh.
Yeah, he was not looking or not aiming. He was shooting. He was point shooting.
Yeah, but that's just practice and motor skill at that point. And what's the odds that that's the guy you're going to come across?
How come we have this lower comment, the most recent comment? How come it's on right now on my tablet, but it's not on my phone.
Well, once in the green one is Rumble,
Yeah.
and,
Oh, that's a
and
Rumble comment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to be on StreamYard to see it.
Okay. I didn't know who that was. I was trying to figure out what they were trying to get to,
Yeah,
What are
but
they-
I couldn't.
you were
what
just
are they-
having a boomer moment.
what
well,
have they?
it's got some,
What have they written? I'm
that's
tired
what
of
I
you
was trying
talking
to
over.
tell you.
Well, I didn't get the fucking question out.
It is a link to some website and actor Sophia Loren.
Oh. Well, when somebody else puts a comment in there, I will nuke it. And there we go.
Yeah, I don't know
Lincoln other.
if they were a troll or what.
Oh,
Okay, and I see the Rumble signal now.
what about Sophia Loren is pertinent to the conversation?
Nothing.
Well, I don't know, and I don't know who that person is. So
It's Robert James Howard. It's the screen name.
yeah.
Shit, it's not letting me kill him. Oh well.
Boy,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Chaos had a troll the other night, kept coming back in under the same screen name every time. Even though he was hidden, he knew a way to
How did that?
come back as the same account.
Huh. Yeah. No videos, no followers. I'm looking at their profile and I can't see anything. I don't know when it was put together though.
Did you open the link he posted? Because I didn't.
No, I'm not. I'm just looking to see who it is. And
It's a EU.org link.
yeah, I'm trying to get rid of him, but I don't know if I can in Rumble.
I don't know.
If nobody click on it, I guess. Yeah, I can't nuke him.
Yeah, it won't let me either.
Well, let me either.
Well, you want me to put a comment in there so you can nuke him?
Nope.
Okay.
It should let me nuke him off of StreamYards, and it wasn't. Then I fucking went to Rumble, and it should have let me nuke him off of there, and it wouldn't.
Just says message
I think
was
he-
removed by moderator.
Oh, well, somebody got him.
Somebody
then.
somebody got him.
So whoever did that, thank you.
I don't think I have a wrench in Rumble, or do they even list them with a wrench, or what do they call them?
A shield.
Yeah, I can make people wrenches. I don't know if I've made you a wrench though. I can make people.
Seraphin got it.
Thank you, Seraphin.
Seraphin nukes all the trolls before I can have fun with them.
Seraphin is a world class lurker. He's always around.
Sometimes these trolls come in with some funny ass comments. I want to hear more of what they got to say, and then Seraphin comes along, hidden. God damn it! It was just getting good.
Well, we
Yeah,
turned
our
off all
little
the
favorite. Well, good.
on Dak's stream last night. He was able to unhide all those guys, and I know, man, Latopia was in there, and because people were fucking chewing on him like Jet chews on her fucking dog toys. But,
The little 4-foot Russian admirer was getting smoked. He even said, "But Brandon said not to nuke me." Oh shit! Yeah, he was making some. He wasn't being real bad, but he was just kind of making some punk comments about JR and everybody, and then all of a sudden he got he got put in the corner a couple of times.
JR is hilarious because anytime a troll mentions him, JR's reaction is, "All right, fight to the death. Let's go."
Yeah, that's why he's on 15 channels now.
When and where, I intend to kill you.
I don't know where the heck he's getting out nuked off all these channels, but he's been doing a fine bang up job lately. That's for sure.
Well, I think he's got a fan base that just chronically reports him over and over.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Dang, it's 8 o'clock. I gotta go to bed here pretty soon.
Yeah, Ape. What you doing on here?
Sun's still kind of out. That's what sucks when the birds are still chirping and it's still light out and you're trying to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's my Monday, so I'll sleep like shit tonight. I don't know why. Maybe I get too much sleep on the weekend because I like to sleep in and actually get 6 or 7 hours. Your microphone's been kind of buzzing, kind of hissing all day long, True Blood.
I just got a new one.
It's got a hiss to it that you had earlier when you were streaming earlier today.
I wasn't streaming earlier today. This is my first stream today.
Well, maybe it was yesterday.
Is it doing it now?
Yeah. It's
All
just
right.
it sounds like constant like road noise, or like you've got a window open or cracked, and it's picking it up.
Okay, let's see if I can do something about that.
Does it have that sound canceling or?
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna have to to get into it. I'm gonna have to do that when I'm.
Yeah, that's fine. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Well, weren't you weren't streaming this morning and going across Arkansas?
Not today.
Jesus, I lost a day.
I did 3 streams yesterday.
Because you were going across Arkansas. Where are you at now?
I'm still in Arkansas.
Ooh, you're passing an emergency vehicle.
Yeah.
Cybertalk says, I'm sure there's a crack and some wind involved.
I got all the windows up. I do have the air conditioner blowing in my face. Maybe
That
the new
might be
microphone.
it.
Maybe the new mic is picking that up. I don't know.
We'll turn your AC off for a second.
Any change?
Nope.
Nope.
Still road noise.
It ain't that. It's just road noise.
Yeah, Ape's gonna need to get a new set of tires.
Maybe I'll get one of them fuzzy little foam things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds like just sounds like low volume static. Hey, speaking of JR, he's in here. Hey, JR. True Blood, no more Martian voice.
That's good. I retired the old skulls and I bought a little bit better one than I had before. But I guess we'll trade road noise for Martian voice. Or Martian voice for road noise.
There's probably a setting that you could put on there that'll take out that any extra noise.
Yeah.
You just got to
Jay-
play with it for a while.
JR's on channel 15, and it's at least a week old now, so he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, congratulations. So where are you going tonight there, Brandon?
I'm going to make it as far as Dougie Edwards land.
Ah, Missouri.
Right. And then after that, I'm going to Chicago. But
Cyber Toxin says, Ape, you were on the stream earlier, but that was just 5 hours ago. That's probably it. I thought I was on this morning. Yeah, you're going up to near Chicago.
Yep, Romeoville.
What's in your rear end?
We haven't played the game, but we happen to
Oh.
have enough people now.
I think we should play.
No,
Grinch, you've
it's
been
not.
muted for a minute. You still there?
He's getting a tongue lashing from Cindy.
What's the matter?
We're getting ready to play the game.
Okay. I was just reading some emails.
Yes, well, it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. I almost forgot the fucking song while I steer.
Your rear.
All right, we're going to go with RO, and then Mouth Agape Ape, and then Grinch. So, you're up, RO.
Is it edible?
Let me look at the fucking bill of lading. I haven't fucking done that yet.
Brandon doesn't know what's in his rear.
All right.
It's been so much.
No, it is not edible.
Okay. You are hauling ammunition to Chicagoland.
Oh, yes, but that's not in my rear.
Okay.
Is it made of a wood product?
Yes.
You are hauling bulk cardboard.
No. All right, Mr. Grinch, sir.
Mr.
In
Grinch.
honor of Mr. Hemi, can it be rolled?
No.
It's made of wood. You're hauling.
Not made of wood. It's a wood product.
You're hauling rolls of new paper.
No. Okay, back to you, RO.
Is it a consumer product?
Yes.
You are hauling furniture.
No.
Does it come individually packaged?
No, but that's a dickhead answer.
That's a dickhead. He's giving us a clue.
Individually wrapped dickheads?
Do you know if condoms made of wood?
I am going to say you're hauling ass wipe.
No, I am not. RO is in Texas.
You damn Skippy.
Okay.
Is it a cleaning product?
No.
Well, that rules out ass wipe. Let me see here. It is a wood product. You were hauling those chem logs that you use in a fire pit.
No.
Okay, my question.
You want a
Can
hint?
one? Yeah, let's do a hint.
Well, if somebody is like dressing somebody down, really chewing them out, another name for that is also called getting something. And you
Getting
gotta
your
think-
ass chewed out.
No, I said chewed already. It wouldn't be chewed, would it? It'd be something else.
I'm a dog. I like to chew.
Okay. Well, that hint was wasted. Okay.
So maybe your cargo has something to do with a ball buster.
No.
Oh, okay. You are hauling underwear.
No, I am not. No paper underwear here.
Damn.
Would the other word that you were using be reamed out?
Yes, it would be.
Uh-oh.
You're hauling copy paper?
Yes, reams and reams and reams of it. Ding, 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 ding.
Wow.
Ding. It's not gay. It's not queer. RO, I would have thought would have been reamed in my rear, but
I have never referred to copier paper as reams. So
well,
that's a
ream,
new one to me.
a ream of paper is a unit of volume, and they sell it by the ream.
Yeah. You threw me off when I said, is it individually packaged? Because there'll be like 6 reams of paper in a case.
Hey, True Blood.
Yes.
There's a comment from an Alexis in the chat. Alexis says, God will judge you for your mistreatment and hatred of women.
Well,
Goodbye,
Alexis is a female name. Get rid of her.
Oh my goodness. Seraphin on the job.
I don't hate women. I just don't want them here.
Well, apparently you mistreat them.
I don't have anything to do with them. So I guess if ignoring them and fucking staying away from them is mistreating, guilty as fucking charged. But anyways, either way, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
She's
Bye-bye.
being taken to the woodshed.
Seraphin said, "Shit."
Did he
Fuck
get
outta
her?
here. Oh, as soon as she posted it.
Oh, that still shows on mine. So
Yeah, she's still on mine too. That's why.
Well, it's going to show in StreamYard. It's not going to show in fucking YouTube.
It
Oh,
shows
okay.
in
Okay.
YouTube, but not StreamYard.
I'm seeing it in StreamYard.
I'm seeing it in StreamYard.
I'm
too.
seeing it in YouTube and not StreamYard. So neener.
Well, if you're seeing it in YouTube, you should nuke it.
If you see it in YouTube, how are you on StreamYard on the
I
same
got-
device?
I got 2 tabs.
Anyways, can you nuke it in YouTube?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, Seraphin
On,
did it, but
on Hammer's stream, Jerry the Warhorse did a $2 deal, and he said that he made it on the list of NIST towels. Did you hear that earlier?
No, I didn't.
Oh, and he says Nazis sent their own way, and Hammer was laughing about it. So I texted Jerry and I said, "Why are you gay, Nazi?"
yeah.
And then I put, huh?
Somebody sent Kush a master list of all the YouTube screen names of people who interact here and are guilty by association.
Yeah.
And Kush is just having a field day with it.
Why are
Well,
you watching his stream?
He's giving he's adding more people on his community post than he has subscribers pretty soon.
3.
So Jerry just sent me back a bunch of smiley faces, and he says, "I'm honored to be on his shit list." Oh, that's funny.
Cybertoxin says God will judge whether or not there was hatred or mistreatment of women. Making that railing accusation as if you can say there already is judgment in itself.
Well, Alexis is probably one of the trannies that they love. So there are no trans MGTOW either.
So Alexis was probably born Alex.
Probably.
Well, RO timed her out for 86,000 seconds. And Seraphin
No.
got rid of him.
Seraphin got him. I didn't do anything. I like to see what the trolls have to say for a few posts before I nuke them. Seraphin's like, nope, you're out.
No women. No alphabet mafia. That's the rules.
Yeah.
I just deleted another one. Another Alexis just came up.
Woo, another Alexis. Hey, baby.
Yeah, you need a wallop, it says. I
And
deleted the
Seraphin got him.
Yeah, I removed the message, and Seraphin knocked him, got him.
As a
It's
wallop,
probably
is that
that
kind of
fucking
like? Is that kind of like
catfish.
ice cream?
What's that?
A wallop. You know, it's like
A dollop.
A little wallop will do ya.
Is that a wallaby?
Wallaby is actually quite tasty. I've eaten it.
I've seen them, but I've never tried one.
The meat is very red. Lots of iron.
Probably, as many times it come up, maybe you got the catfish back. The bloody black backpack fat back catfish.
Notorious BMI?
Yeah. You're being bombarded by haters.
Yeah. All we were trying to do was raise money for a brother in need. And they can't even do anything nice. Or can't say anything nice when we try to help one of them out.
I
Well,
was
at least,
waiting for Tiny Tim Mouse to say, "A friend with weed is a friend indeed."
wow. At least you raised enough money for him to take an Uber from home to the playground and back.
But he could do with a walk. That boy is seriously pear-shaped.
Got breeding hips.
If he showed up to a tailor with that jacket, the tailor would be like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?"
Adrian Blanche is in. Good evening, sir. He probably would ask Kush, "Did you buy that out of the trunk of somebody's car?"
Thrift shop, thrift shop.
He's grimace shaped. There it is. Yes. Kush is grimace shaped.
So
And man,
that's
let's
why
hope he has-
the ice cream machine doesn't work at McDonald's.
I would say so.
Because wasn't Grimace the cartoon character for their milkshake? That was his thing. Grimace always had the milkshakes.
Oh, I think Grimace was a milkshake, but I don't know.
Well,
Now we've got Lucy. Now Lucy's in here and saying that you need to be slapped in the face with a wet fish. It must be the catfish.
Well, if she opens her legs, she'll get hit with a wet fish.
Well, your nose will be hit with a wet fish. Seraphin is fast, man. I tried to nuke her and he was already on it.
He knows how to lure them in.
He's channeling the spirit of SCE.
Yeah, I wish we could find out what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
I could probably make a phone call back home and talk to a certain individual that could actually check a nationwide database and could probably find out if his name has come up in any type of obituary or death records.
Well, I can do that too. You can buy those services over the internet.
No, this would be a homicide detective.
I was thinking of Zombro and his circle of friends. One at least has to be someone who transitioned into the private investigator field. Could probably look into it.
True. I know a homicide detective.
All right, I'll send you his stuff.
I will try to get a hold of this individual and just ask them if there's any record of that. Because it's been bugging me, man. I've been trying to figure out a way to find, at least find out. So if he has passed, at least we have some closure. Because not knowing it sucks.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I've got to hit the rack. Got to get up at 2 a.m. So
Right. And
Night, night,
Seraphin,
Abe.
Seraphin will continue banning those with racks. So,
yes, thank you.
Good night, Abe.
Seraphim
night.
doesn't have to get up and work on trains tomorrow.
And it's probably late as hell where he's at, or very early.
It's 4:30 in the morning where he's at.
Yeah. All right. We will talk to you guys later.
Later, Abe.
Peace.
Have a good night.
good
Good
night.
night.
That's only 4:25, which is 5 minutes after 4:20. Seraphin's another one of them dopers, but that's okay. He's on the job. I tell you, if I didn't have to take a fucking whiz quiz as part of my job, I think I'd be every weekend.
I have 2 bottles of gummies that do a great job of putting me to sleep, but I haven't partaken in several months because there has been some random drug testing within my company, and I know just as soon as I use a gummy to get a good night's sleep, they're going to ask me to pee, and I'm going to pee hot.
I've gone almost 60 years without it. I'm not going to start now.
Yep. Before I joined the Navy, way back in the 80s, I smoked a little and I never got a hangover. I don't see it as really any different than getting drunk.
No.
Or even having, but I've never done it because I've always had positions of responsibility where if I did anything, I would have lost my job. So I haven't fucking, God, it's been 1988
Yeah.
till now.
88, 89 is where I experimented with that stuff and just decided it wasn't for me.
Well, I have a bad reaction to alcohol. It turns me into an asshole if I drink too much. It turns you into one. You're already an asshole, Brandon. No, I start wanting to fight and shit.
That's what tequila does to me.
I'm right there with you, RO. Whiskey and tequila, that's it. I'm ready to swing.
Now, whiskey, I can remain pretty mellow, but something about tequila, it just makes me want to commit felonies.
If I drink just 1 2-ounce shot of tequila, I'm good. If I go over that, I'll be ready.
JR brings up an excellent point. My drug of choice now is peanut butter.
Well, there you go, RO. But apparently you don't like the peanut butter from the women-owned companies that's all organic.
No, not at all.
choosy puppies choose Jif.
Oh hell yeah! Give me that ultra processed peanut butter.
That's it.
That's the good stuff.
The stuff with the micro plastics in it, it's good for
Hell
you.
yeah! All that shit.
I don't do Jif because they put sugar in it.
I don't eat peanut butter, so it don't matter to me.
Adrian
Well, they
Blant
don't feed
says,
Marines peanut butter. RO, do you know why they don't feed Marines peanut butter?
"Why is that?"
Because they'd never be able to get their heads out of the jar.
Hell, they put it in our MREs. What are the Marine Corps eating?
I'm sure they do that too, but this is a joke.
Yeah. Adrian
Mr.
Bland
Literal.
says, "Run into the Tasmanian devil." I can do some rum, but it gives me a horrible hangover the next day.
I got a 3-drink minimum. It doesn't matter what it is. Beer, whiskey, tequila, vodka, I don't care. Any more than 3 drinks and I'm gonna be fucking a douche.
I have about 3 shots a year. That's all I can have. I'm not supposed to drink at all, but sometimes you gotta have one.
JR says, "Fuck vodka. It tastes like mouthwash."
There's
Get
a
good vodka. Good vodka is good vodka. Shitty vodka,
There's a rum that you can only buy in Grand Cayman. It
They make
goes
specifically for the tourists, yeah.
called BBD, Big Black Dick, and they sell that shit by the case
Barrel.
Oh my gosh, they sell that stuff like it's going out of style. They can't keep it in stock.
Well, what vegetable matter can you make vodka from besides potatoes?
Wheat.
Okay, wheat.
Probably make it out of sugar beets too.
I thought vodka had to be made out of potato to be real vodka.
Yeah, I'm kind of hung up on that too. I don't know what constitutes.
When I was living over there, they had all kinds of different vodka.
Okay.
And I remember the beet vodka because it was kind of
He disappeared. Hey, brother who? Brother Seraphim?
Who? Let's check this. You got 10 people watching your stream right now on the YouTubes.
Yay. Probably six of them were lurkers.
Let's see.
Brandon, you had cut out temporarily.
Okay.
So the last thing I heard was they were making vodka from the beets.
Yeah.
You got 6 watching on the Rumbles.
Yay, Rumble.
Who says we went to Gitmo and the PX has the liquor department right there? Our battalion cleaned it out of all the rum. We be drinking bastards. Is Gitmo still a thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pete Hegseth worked at Gitmo. Yep. Well, Brandon, my tablet's running low on power, so I'm going to call it a night.
All
I'll
right.
see you sometime tomorrow, hopefully. RO, take care.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Grinch.
Good night.
All the people in the chat, good night. Take care. And I'll see you all soon. Peace.
Good night, brother. How many hours you got left on your clock?
3.
Okay.
Until the 6th. But I think they'll let me deliver it tomorrow.
All right.
I've delivered where I'm going to before, so they seem pretty chill. I'll give them a call in the morning.
And you're still with the same dispatcher you've been with for the past few weeks?
Yep. But they got me farmed out to the other company again.
Yeah.
And guess who was working on Saturday when I got my delivery done at 5:30 and still had 7 hours left I could drive? My old dispatcher. So I didn't get a job until today.
Oh, she was involved?
So I waited until I got my 34-hour reset done. That's why I was able to do 3 streams yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Boy, but by the time I was done with that last one, I was fucking dying. So I got up and started driving about 1.
Wow.
delivered at 5:30 in the morning. Quit for a little bit. Played D&D. Quit for a little bit. Raised money for Cush's bankruptcy.
Yeah, I tried to hang in with that stream, but I was under the influence of narcotics. So I re-listened to it this morning on the way to Duncansville.
Well, I hope you were entertained.
I was.
Twice. I think I'm going back on Ghost Nation with those guys, though.
Okay. Adrian Blantz wants to know, do you play the 3.5 edition of D&D?
I have, but we're working on version 5 now. My favorite's still fucking version 1. First edition. But we played that for years and years and years.
I watched a video where a podcast host was effectively teaching a celebrity how to play D&D, and her position was the point of D&D is not to win, but to tell a good story. And I thought that was an interesting take.
I guess that's what she wants out of it.
I have never played it myself, so I can't speak to it.
Well, it's a continuous game. You know, you do these quests, and the point of the game is not to die, and to get and complete your quests.
Mm-hmm. When my daughter was still in high school, she had a after-school D&D club that she belonged to, and her senior year, she actually got to be the dungeon master for the group. But that was her thing for a couple of years. My son hasn't showed any interest in it.
Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. I never would have thought that about Abby.
Oh yeah, she was all about D&D. So when you're playing D&D and you're following one edition versus another, what dramatically changes about whatever edition you're playing by?
Oh, They changed the rules of combat and the rules of advancement and stuff. Different spells have different limitations. They try and make gameplay easier.
Is it one of those things where they try to balance all the different classes so that no one particular class can be more overpowered than another?
Yeah. Before about 2010, maybe in the late 90s. Yeah, it was definitely the late 90s. They because D&D originally had been set up so you could be the good guy. You know, the most powerful class was the paladin and the wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So but it was based off of the Lord of the Rings when it first started.
Right.
And it was very European. Now it's anything goes.
Now, when you say it was European, what does that refer to?
European medieval armor.
Okay.
You know, all your inns and stuff were.
I got you. Are you eating pork rinds?
I'm eating pork rinds.
Hell yeah.
Teach me to check the map. We're going to drive down here to Elizabeth Warren Town and make a turn. The town is named Pocahontas.
Who 346 says, "What is Brandon Trueblood hauling?"
Copier paper.
Reams. Hey. What'd you buy?
I didn't buy nothing. It's something I forgot at my mom's house. I'll pick up my bread tomorrow.
Hey, Abby.
She can't hear you. I got earbuds in.
Ask her what her favorite D&D character was.
Hey, who was your favorite D&D character when you were doing that in high school?
So D&D isn't like a
Who was your favorite character?
in our game.
Yeah.
Character class.
None really stick out to me.
What class?
What did I like playing?
Who was your favorite?
What do you mean? D&D is such a customizable
What was your favorite
game that
character
it's not going
class
to translate
to-
across platforms the same.
What was your favorite character class to play?
What was your favorite character and class to play?
Oh, I liked playing the bard character.
The bard.
Yeah. Because I had a background in music,
Mm-hmm.
but I also subclassed as a barbarian because I wanted to be able to cause damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, love you, bye.
I love you. Bye-bye.
I'll go grocery store tomorrow. Text me if you need anything.
All right.
But I'm gonna go lay down.
All right. Night-night.
Love you.
I love you. So a bard with some barbarian stuff added to the mix.
Okay.
To do damage. But wouldn't Bard be strictly a support class to just like boost the stats of other fighting classes?
Depends on how you play it.
I mean, can the Bard itself be a badass fighter?
Yes. But I'm trying to think of what they call that version of the bard.
The swashbuckler.
Yeah, kind of. They do all the fancy tricks and they're not really into singing that much.
Bards have some healing skills, don't they?
Yeah, a little bit. They have spells they can cast.
Overt spells or just...
Yeah, they can cast limited spells in combat, and some of them are healing.
They have to like prepare those spells like wizards do? Or is it just like an innate ability?
Well, you have to learn the song.
Mm-hmm.
right? Because bards, they do everything like with music and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And that's one of the character classes that they've been fucking with a lot when they changed the different editions of the book.
Isn't it annoying to learn one book and then have to learn a new book to play the game?
Yeah, that's annoying. Especially since the books are fucking expensive, too.
And in D&D lore, what exactly is a halfling? What makes a character a halfling?
They're like hobbits. But they
So it's
didn't,
pretty much a hobbit?
yeah, they couldn't use hobbit as the fucking name when they first started because Tolkien was still copyrighted.
And what's the best class for a halfling race to play?
They're pretty good thieves.
And thief is a class.
Yep. Although, now the thief class is called rogue.
I was going to ask, what is the difference between a thief and a rogue? Because I've noticed rogues tend to steal a lot of shit.
The difference is the difference in the addition.
Uh-huh.
Like an adventuring thief, unless you count fucking robbing tombs as stealing, don't do a lot of stealing. There's not a lot of pickpocketing or anything like that.
And isn't it the rogues and thieves that are also good at detecting traps?
Yes. And doing backstab. That's their major attack.
Backstab. Now, who is the more powerful magician, a wizard or a druid? Because they both seem to use a lot of magic.
Well, the wizard is broken up into 3 fucking classes.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I should have said cleric. I meant to say cleric.
Okay. The cleric, they fucking nerfed the cleric. Cleric used to be much more powerful than a druid.
Well, I'm speaking of wizards versus clerics.
Well, a wizard and clerics, they've kind of nerfed the wizards too. Now you have 3 different kinds of fucking wizards. You have wizards, sorcerers, and fucking another one. I can't remember what it is right off the top of my head.
All right.
But now these days, if you really want to fucking bash some heads with magic, you want to be what they call a Oh, what the fuck do they call it? Something blade. It's like a magic user that fights with a sword.
Hey, K-Plan. From the outside looking in, I think that clerics have to follow a specific deity and religion,
Correct.
religion associated around that deity, whereas
Correct.
wizards can just like use magic and not worship no goddamn body.
You are correct. And
So where does a wizard's power come from, as opposed to a cleric?
well, that's deeper than I've ever fucking thought about it. You know?
Yeah, well, I'm just on the outside looking in, never having played a D&D round in his life.
Well, some people are attuned to magic,
Mm-hmm.
and you get your power from, like,
The universe.
dice. The universe. Yeah, there you go.
I got you. Okay. I'm down with that.
Whereas, and you know, it requires lots of study, and you have to memorize your spells and stuff like that. Whereas, like a cleric, they can have any spell they want. But they have to pray for it.
That's
And
like
they have-
preparing a spell.
Yeah, it's different, you know. Because, like, a wizard, you know, a magic user has to find a spell they want to cast and either buy it or earn it somehow by doing a quest or stealing another magic user's spell book or blah blah blah, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the big advantage clerics have over magic users is they automatically just get whatever they want as long for it.
And are all magic spells based on scrolls that you have to buy at a marketplace?
Well, if you read a scroll, it's a one-time use.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you put it in your spell book, you can memorize it. Don't ask me why that's the case, but that's the way it is.
And remind me again, what class do you play?
I play a fighter.
So is a fighter different than a barbarian or warrior or whatever they call it?
Yeah, there's the barbarian. They are like, you know, fucking Conan. They don't wear armor. They don't like magic, which is why I'm surprised the bard would be a barbarian. But hey. In fact, they have the ability to go berserk, which is really allows you to do a lot of damage, but it doesn't make you very dependable. And they're just kind of cool.
But in addition to barbarian, there's also a separate warrior or soldier class?
Fighter.
Yeah. Okay, fighter.
And these are guys that specialize in
Axes, swords, maces.
Well, all weapons, and they get to wear armor.
Mm-hmm.
And they also have schools of weapons that you know are fighting styles. Like my guy specializes in defense, and I've taken some skills that allow me to add protective bonuses to people that are close to me physically while we're fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a shield skill that if you're standing within 5 feet of me, you when people try to attack you, they do it at disadvantage, which means that the person attacking you has to roll 2 attack dice. And they have to take the lowest dice roll, whichever one of those 2 attacks they roll. So it makes it harder to hit you.
And you can carry items that boost your stats.
That's
right?
correct. That's correct.
Like clothing, armor, jewelry, and weapons.
Right.
So, and you play a defensive fighter.
Right.
So you're stacking stats like stamina and agility.
Right. And what I've concentrated on is my dexterity, or as you say, agility.
Okay, dexterity.
And I'm not as strong as like a barbarian. Like they're based off, you know, a lot of fighters do their builds off of strength. And those are primarily for damage.
Right.
Unless you fight with a dexterity-based weapon, which are light weapons.
Are critical hits a thing in D&D?
Not like they used to be. Now, if you roll a 20, you just double your damage. They used to have tables that you would, if you rolled a 20 on your dice, you'd get to also roll a percentile, which is, you know, 100. It's 2 10-siders, and you read the first one as the 10s, and the second one as the 1 or 0 through 9, and they would have different things happen on different tables depending on what you rolled. Like say you roll a critical hit, and whatever percentile you wrote, it like chops off the guy's fingers on one hand. So whoever you're fighting against no longer can use that hand. That kind of shit. But they don't do that anymore because it really slows down the fucking gameplay.
So they did away with it.
Yeah.
And on the defensive side of that equation would be a thing called a glancing blow.
Well, they don't have those anymore either.
Okay.
You either hit or you don't.
So the different editions are just different rule books.
Pretty much.
Okay.
And
I
we're
think-
pulling it into beautiful Pocahontas now.
I think I could play D&D and enjoy it. I just don't know anyone who plays it.
Well, I guess I'm no one then.
Well, not disregarding you.
Well, what about Abby?
Abby hasn't been into it since she graduated high school.
Oh, okay. It is something you can do your whole life if you feel like it. Keeps your mind active.
Well, I've played some video games that had similar game mechanics, you know, and had some fun with that, but I don't have anything like that going on right now.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I still find it interesting, even though I'm not actively participating.
Right. I like D&D better than video games because you use your imagination. You don't have, the graphics or anything like that. Everything you see, everything you think about, everything you visualize is all inside your head.
Yeah, well, JR just called me a nerd.
Yeah. You are a nerd if you play D&D.
I don't play D&D. I've
I
never
do.
played. Well, you're the nerd.
I am.
See, JR? You're throwing barbs at the wrong person.
And then you can even be a bigger nerd and do the live action role play, which is where you go physically act out your D&D game.
Live action role play.
Yes, otherwise known as LARP, L-A-R-P.
Oh, JR says I was the guy calling people nerds. Well, maybe, but
Do you know who does the live action role play?
tell me.
Rusty.
Yeah. He just hasn't committed to a specific genre.
Yeah, he likes the pirate stuff.
Yeah, but a pirate with a Highlander katana sword?
Like I said, it's not European based anymore. But don't you think there were Japanese pirates?
I suppose.
And let's face it, Highlander's a great movie.
The very first one was terrific. All the sequels kind of sucked ass.
I would agree with you.
I mean, they got Queen to do the whole movie soundtrack. How badass was that?
Well, just like with the story that you know, with the heroes of that series, the movies should have stayed because there can be only one.
JR said Ramirez in Highlander was played by Sean Connery. He played a Spaniard with a katana, and he looked like a pirate. Actually, I think Ramirez was Egyptian. And I don't recall what style sword he carried.
He did carry a katana.
But he may have larped as a Spaniard, but I think originally he was Egyptian.
You are correct. He was.
Yeah, that was the good movie.
Who wants to live forever? But remember, Queen also did the soundtrack for Flash Gordon. Flash! Ah! Can't get the impossible! And that sucked balls.
Flash Gordon was like the pulp magazine fictional sci-fi of the day.
Yep.
And they could make movies out of it with all kinds of ridiculous premises. And they did.
Yep. Yep.
They say that in Marvel Comics, that Quinn guy was based on Flash Gordon.
I don't know Marvel Comics well enough to know who the fuck Quinn was.
He was, what was the name of that movie series? You know, with Batista and Groot. And Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, that was like a ripoff of Flash Gordon.
Okay. Let's see, how far do I gotta go? $53 miles. But
you can do it.
Yeah, I can. Oh, the other one Queen did was they did the soundtrack for Metropolis. The old silent movie about the future and a guy who falls in love with a robot.
I'm not aware of that.
Great fucking movie. You ought to watch it.
A silent movie?
Yeah.
And we're not talking about Metropolis as far as Superman stories.
No, it's a silent movie that is older than Superman.
Okay. Metropolis.
Black and white. Everybody looks like they're fucking from the 1920s because they are.
Right. The Roaring Twenties. That was probably a good time to be alive.
Yeah, until the Wall Street crash.
Yeah, that kind of fucked shit up for a couple decades. And now we're doing it again because Trump and tariffs and oh my God, it's terrible. So you're going to cross over into Missouri before you stop for tonight?
Yes.
Woohoo!
Pretty soon now.
You going to a truck stop or a rest area?
Truck stop.
I hope they got room for you.
This one usually has space. It's not a major truck stop on a major road. It's I believe it's called the Ross Fuel Center in Poplar Bluff, Missouri.
Ross?
Yeah.
Privately owned?
Yeah.
Cool.
Those are the best ones, really. I like the mom and pop places the best.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I had a shower today. I don't need one tonight.
When I was driving back from Duncansville this afternoon, I had to stop at a truck stop for some coffee because I was getting seriously drowsy.
Right. If I remember right, Duncanville has a really good catfish restaurant that has truck parking.
They might.
I like catfish.
Yeah, but it's all farm raised.
Not all of it. Most places that's true, though. Unfortunately, this road is so bumpy I can't drink my coffee.
What's your schedule for tomorrow looking like?
It really depends on whether they will let me come early or not.
Right.
Because I could easily make Chicago by the end of my shift tomorrow. Hopefully, I would have enough time to get there, pick up a load, and get the fuck out of Chicago. But that would require coordination and fucking planning ahead from my office.
But you already know you're going to be dropping the trailer off and not waiting on an unload?
I don't know if it's a drop and hook or if it's a live unload. That's what I have to call them for.
Yeah.
But I still need somewhere to go because there's no parking, no overnight parking in Chicago. And you just don't go and wait around because, you know, the crime is fucking through the roof.
Not in a blue state.
About the closest, I'm coming in from the southwest. About the closest I could get and find parking would be like Joliet. And I try not to even go there.
Where did you buy your new headset?
Loves. There's got to be a way that I can turn on the noise canceling part of it, because I haven't got that turned on yet. And apparently it's giving you guys a bad signal.
There is some road noise bleeding through, but it's not like overpoweringly distractful.
Right.
But that would be what, a StreamYard setting?
No. That'd be an actual setting on the headset itself.
Oh.
I'm thinking, anyways. 37 miles to Poplar Bluff. So I'm real close to the fucking border now.
Well, I'm just disappointed that our troll Alexis hasn't come back to tell you how you're damned by God for your judgment of women. That was fun.
She's waiting until Seraphin passes out.
Seraphin is on the case.
He can only, he can't use his amplifier at night like this. So, he can only play like finger style on his electric guitar. And this evening he's working on his scales. And right now he's practicing fingering A minor.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah. That's an old joke.
You got any hot food cooking in the crock pot?
Do I have any what?
Hot food.
Yes, I do.
What you got?
I have chicken vegetable soup, creamy chicken vegetable soup.
Ooh.
I had some, a whole bunch, or I had some chicken, of course, and then a bunch of canned vegetables that I've had for a while, and I wanted to get them used. So I put in sweet corn, potato slices, green beans, carrots, and then I had some Alfredo sauce that I also needed to use up. So I poured that in there.
Okay.
And I haven't even had to add anything to it. It's delicious.
No seasoning?
No seasoning necessary.
And you're just torturing Sam with the aroma of that delicious soup.
No, we ate on it all day yesterday. Both of us. He loves it too.
Ah. Well, that's why he pooped in your truck.
Probably. There was fucking corn in the poop. Pretty much what I eat is what Sam eats.
Right.
I just let his cool off first.
You ever buy those frozen meatballs and put them in a marinara?
Yes.
And some noodles?
I have gotten away from the noodles because I have a big crock pot, right?
Right.
And the noodles are good for one meal. If you put them in the crock pot. After that,
they're too sticky.
They just turn into sludge.
Yeah.
But rice is very popular. Both myself and the dog really enjoy it.
You know what would be good in the truck with the crock pot?
What's that?
Some Smokies.
I've done them before.
It's more of a snack than a meal, but they're good.
Oh, contraire. If you buy like the smoky barbecue sauce
Mm-hmm.
and get those little red potatoes and onions
Oh, potatoes and onions.
with the little smokies.
I've never tried that, but I
It
could.
is. It's very nice.
What's this town?
I don't know, but this is where I turn.
Hmm.
I know it starts with an L, but I can't really remember the name of it. I was completely wrong. This is Corwin or Corning. Corning, Arkansas. And I am really close to the border now.
Good. Well, True Blood, I am going to leave you and go to bed because I got an early day tomorrow.
Good night. Sleep well.
I will, sir. Travel well, travel safe. We'll catch you on the road tomorrow.
Hey, Mr. Vero. Hello, Hemi. Good evening, Hemi.
Good evening. You still driving?
Yep, I'm going to
Wow.
drive for another half hour or so, and then I'll be done.
Where you at?
Corning, Arkansas is in my rearview mirror. And I'm going to stop in Dougie Edwards land.
It's Missouri, right?
Yep. I am very close to the border. And how are you tonight? What you up to?
Oh, not too much. Just winding down.
Yeah.
School night.
20. Yeah. Well, I can tell it's the middle of spring now. I'm starting to see lightning bugs splatter on my windshield and glow for a little bit before. Still a few weeks till you start getting lightning bugs, I'm sure. Do you get them up there?
Yeah. Yeah, you'll see them in the marshlands and stuff.
Yeah, they like it wet. One of the few bugs that I actually like.
The most I ever seen, we were in the Bahamas. Fuck, they were thick, man. Never seen so many before in my life.
Yeah. I always associate them with Illinois. There's a shit ton of them in Illinois.
Okay.
I don't know why, but there just is.
Did we play the game?
We did.
Who won?
Mouth Agape 8.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
And what, pray tell, are you hauling today?
Copier paper.
Copier paper?
Yeah. I got 1,500 cases of it.
Wow. How heavy is that?
Very. 43,000 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to stop there sometime. Welcome to Missouri, motherfucker!
What is there?
They had a truck stop right there at the state line. Old school truck stop, mom and pop place. And with a steakhouse.
Ooh. We like steak.
I like steak. Sam likes steak, but Sam was naughty today, so he's not getting it.
Sam gets no steak for a while.
Sam
You
shit in
must
the truck.
redeem yourself. Shit and pissed in the truck. Maybe he's not feeling well.
He was mad at me about something. I don't know what the fuck I did, but he was mad about something.
Little bastard.
Yeah.
Telling you it's time to do laundry.
Luckily, I keep some fabric cleaner because what can you do?
No.
I've got clean sheets that I'm putting on tonight but you got to clean the fucking mattress immediately.
Yep.
Hopefully it's fucking dry.
Oh.
But I got this I bought it at the fucking Highway 80 truck stop. It's foamy and it's got a fucking brush built into it, and it'll get out stains like it'll fucking get mustard out. This fucking shit's great. Yeah, it's fucking great. Can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head, but it's not a major brand or anything.
Naughty dog. Maybe you didn't get him a roller dog this morning.
I didn't. I bought I had breakfast at a mom and pop restaurant there, and I had chicken fried steak, and they gave me 2 chicken fried steak patties, and I cut one of them up and gave it to him.
Oh, that was a mistake.
So,
if you only knew.
you know, and he, you'd think that he'd be happy for getting fucking a nice fucking chicken fried steak. No. Like, senor, you have made me angry.
I'm fickle, senor.
I want a roller dog. I don't want this good food.
Steak is good, but it is not a roller dog. And now I am angry. Well, it comes by it naturally. Democrats are full of shit. Who we got riding with you tonight? We got who? Who 346 asks if your cleaner was from Amway. Vero fantasizing about turning your load into paper airplanes.
Oh my. That's a lot of fucking airplanes.
The whole Air Force. Seraphim is in here.
Yep. He has been the hero of the night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We were getting females coming on telling me how horrible I am.
You're horrible. Did you like my comment today on your analytics?
Yeah.
You're turning into The View.
Fuck. Somebody wrote, "Oh, it's just a number."
Yep.
But of course, this is just a marathon hangout stream with no point. Or a pointless marathon hangout stream.
Cool. Did you ever
It's,
bill it to? Did you ever bill it as having a point?
No.
Well, then you're living up to expectation.
Yeah. I just thought it was kind of fucking insulting.
Well, there are many marathon hangout streams on the YouTubes, and some of them are detrimental for men to hang out at.
Yep.
You weren't the first one to do 10, 12-hour streams.
Yeah, I was just reading the comments and that Ohio Dan guys. He hates all the new creators.
What?
He's got his opinion.
Yeah.
He wants to get stuck in the past. So be it.
Is he creating the content he wants to see?
Well, his content is talking about how horrible all of us are now. But he's not the guy that made that comment. This was somebody making a comment in his stream.
Oh. Can't please everybody.
Nope. But it was funny because the guy making the comment to my face is a really nice guy. I'm not going to mention his name on the air, but if you want to know, I'll tell you privately.
YouTube is vast. There's all types of content out there. I don't mind watching a guy work all day. There's another channel I watch from time to time. Another guy who live streams while he's on the job. He runs a car crusher. Fucking talks with the chat and all that, but all he does all day is crush cars.
Nice.
10-hour stream. 10-hour stream of him crushing cars all day. He'll talk about whatever you want. But yeah, it's just a man being productive.
Yep.
You know? Or
Getting
you
the
can
job
tune
done.
into yeah, or you can tune into someone sitting in their fucking on their couch all day long, not really being productive at all. What floats your boat? Men always congregate around other men working. You know?
So the shovels are stood up.
Right? Only one guy's actually digging, but there's 5 guys all hanging around. Yeah. How it goes. You know? Or the barber shop. Men used to go and hang out at the barber shop.
Or as Hampshire would say, at the barber shop.
I don't let your stream disrupt my day. I go about my business. You know?
Yeah,
You heard?
I've heard.
Yeah.
If it gets
right.
loud, I mute you.
That's right. We all got stuff to do.
I'm always interested to see what you're fixing now. Or at least hear about it.
You hear me fixing it. Always something to fix. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, I'm the Poplar Bluff.
Poplar Bluff. Home of the Doug Edwards.
Doug. Yeah. I'm sure Doug's asleep by now, though.
Oh, I'm sure.
Zombro talked to him yesterday.
Right on.
Apparently Dougie is doing very well.
Good. I'm glad to hear. Who asks you if you wear a CPAP?
Yes. Yes, I do. I sleep so much better with that thing on, it's not even funny.
I think I asked you before. Doesn't it dry you out, though?
No, it's got a humidifier built into it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been to this truck stop before?
Yes. Many times. Which
How
is
far
why I
away
know.
are you?
Oh, I'd say maybe 3 miles.
Good.
That's why I know there's always a spot to park here.
Hello, Moki.
Yay, Moki! Moki, I don't know if I've told you lately, but I'm really proud of you, man.
Moki's coming at you from over at the Rumble.
All right.
And Vero has a recommendation, or not really a recommendation, more like a warning. Make sure Riggs isn't around while using that CPAP.
Good advice.
It's like farting it.
Yeah. That'd be awful.
Hey, go wake up True Blood. I know just how.
Luckily, we're safe this week because Riggs is across the pond.
Oh, yeah. Fish and chips and mushy peas. Wonder if he's going to try any spotted dick.
Oh, you know he will. He probably has. He probably has spotted dick every morning. It's sausage, right?
Maybe. That was like a pudding. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a pudding. Steamed pudding.
Okay.
Fucking British food. It's terrible. Who cares?
Yeah.
Fucking everything's boiled. Tasteless. That's why they went crazy for fucking curries. Oh my god, flavor!
Boiled or deep fried?
Yeah, Grandma passed down a bunch of recipes, and I look at them all. I wouldn't want to cook any of them. Fuck. Ew, that sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
There it is, the truck stop.
Huzzah.
Still got an hour and 34 minutes left, but I can't make it to St. Louis tonight, though, on that amount.
No, and you're yawning too frequently. I'm gonna call it a day.
Yeah.
They got a good restaurant here.
No.
Oh.
Holy shit. There's parking in the fucking front. There's never parking in the front.
Is that by the
Wow.
grass?
Yeah. Now I don't have to fucking play around in the dirty ass gravel parking lot. Oh, I see why. They're fucking repairing their diesel pumps. That would explain why there's nobody here.
Hope you don't need fuel.
I don't need to. I'm full. But if you can see their Easter decorations on the windows still, they have the tomb, and then they have a truck carrying a cross.
Okay.
I don't think that's exactly the way it happened, but
Oh, blasphemous.
I don't know. You know, they're kind of getting into it.
In
I've
this
seen,
day and age, we'll take any support.
yeah.
Find a nice spot with lots of grass.
Yeah. Because it's been raining and I didn't want to fuck around in the gravel parking lot. All right, I need to go take the dog out for a potty.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Come, Sam.
All right. Let's get this turned around here. No marriage. No cohabitation. No new children. That'll keep you out of usury and indentured servitude. And, Hemi, you got anything to add to that?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends or your incontinent little dogs around here.
Incontinent dogs can be fucking dealt with.
They can be rehabilitated.
Yeah.
Where's the little pisser? Bring him up. Let's see him. Come on, Sam. Where you at?
No, I just threw the snake.
Oh. It's game time.
Yeah. Oh, press some buttons. La la la. Okay, there's Sammy.
Aw, hey, big fella. I'm sorry, Papa. Senora, I do apologize.
Yeah. Well, of course. We have the snake. And it's a fine snake it is, too.
Kill it.
So, be good to each other. Help a brother out. Sometimes, you can't help them and they refuse your help, like happened last night. And you can just turn around and help somebody else, like we did last night. And the golden age of MGTOW is ahead of us. So peace out, brothers, and I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow when we go to Chirac. Bye.
Have a good night.